Heavenly Father, we come before you with gladness and gratitude as we gather for today's ceremonial turnover. We thank you for guiding us through the milestones we've achieved and the challenges we've overcome. We ask for your wisdom and strength as we continue our journey towards lasting peace. Grant us clarity and understanding as we reflect on our progress and plan our path forward. May the pooled efforts that made all this possible be a testament of our unity, our collaborative effort, and commitment to serve you, our Divine Master. Please bless our leaders and peace partners. Inspire them towards decisions that will further our shared goals and bring us closer to the peace you've promised. Grant us mental, physical, and spiritual endurance to march forward as instruments of your divine light and peace. All these we commit to you in your most holy name and in all of your wonderful creations. Amen.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Wa qala rabbukum ud'uni astajib lakum. Allahumma anta khaliquna wa raziquna ya arhamar rahimin. Allahumma ij'al ijtima'ana hadha ijtima'an lis-salam waj'al min ba'di tafarruqina tafarruqan mubaraka wa ma'suma. And your Lord has said, invoke me, I will respond to your invocation. O Allah, you are the Creator, the sustainer of all life. Make our gathering today as gathering of peace and prosperity. O Allah, help us to make this gathering bliss and fruitful. Allahumma anta salam wa minka salam. Wa ilayka ya'udu salam, fa ahina ya Rabbana bisalam, tabarakta Rabbana ya zal jalali wal ikram. O Allah, you are the peace. From you comes peace. Revive us with a salutation of peace. Lead us to your abode of peace. Please are you, O majestic and generous. Allahumma asmah lil jami'i fi kulli makan ayudriku ahammiyata himayata khalqika wal hifazi alayk wasmah liqadatina bil amali bima yuhaqqiqu maslahata ummatina wa jami'il makhluqati litajannubil karisa ya rabbal alamin. Amin. Amin. O Allah, allow all everywhere to recognize the importance of protecting and maintaining your creation. Allow our leaders to act in the best interests of our nation and all your creations to avoid catastrophe on us, O Allah, the Lord of the universe. Amin. Amin. Wa akhiru da'wana anilhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. At last, thank you, Lord, the sustainer of the alamin.
You may now take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, we are gathered here today for the ceremonial turnover of the third Intergovernmental Relations Body Progress Report to the President. May we request Secretary Amina F. Pangandaman, Co-Chair of the National Government Intergovernmental Relations Body, for her opening message.
To His Excellency President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., Bangsamoro Government Chief Minister Ahud Ibrahim, Speaker Martin Romualdez, my Intergovernmental Relations Body Co-Chair, Minister Mohajer Iqbal, colleagues from the national government and the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, my Muslim brothers and sisters, good morning, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Alhamdulillah, no less than President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., in his third State of the Nation address, proclaimed that BARM appears prime and ready for its regular elections. Indeed, we have been working hard towards BARM's transition since the enactment of the Bangsamoro Organic Law on July 26, 2018. And this IGR, the first under PBBM's administration, is solid proof of our accomplishments, leading to the very first elections for the BARM Parliament in 2025. As we commemorate the 6th anniversary of the Bangsamoro Organic Law, from which the mandates of the IGRB emanate, I am honored to submit this report, which not only outlines the achievements of the current IGRB, but also encapsulates our hard work and dedication in realizing our aspirations for a BARM that is the epitome of fulfilled promises, peace, and progress. As you know, we have already convened and activated all 7 IGRB mechanisms under the BOL in less than 2 years. This was acknowledged as well by PBBM in his SONA, and he even noted that these mechanisms will guarantee effective and constant consultation between the Bangsamoro and national governments in the fundamental aspects of governance. Aside from this, we have granted amnesty to the members of the Moro National Liberation Front and the Moro Islamic Liberation Front. True to our commitment to inclusivity, we have established regional offices and service centers in the region. And as we prepare for BARM's autonomy, we have consistently pursued capacity-building efforts, especially through DBM's public financial management competency programs, to ensure that the BARM is ready, not only for the elections, but for efficiently and effectively governing its autonomous government. As we turn over our third progress report, I want to emphasize that the success of BARM is not only a matter of concern for BARM region, but also a top priority of the Philippine government as we want to ensure lasting peace and economic development in Mindanao. In fact, beyond being a matter of national interest, the success of BARM is also a world issue because the world is looking to BARM to be the shining example of peace. Hence, I must emphasize that we cannot fail. As a Maranao and a daughter of BARM, I hope to honor all those who came before us, especially those who fought for peace and the rights of the Bangsamoro. By ensuring the success of this transition, I urge all of us to work harder to achieve our dreams for BARM towards our agenda for prosperity and bagong Pilipinas. Dahil sa bagong Pilipinas, meron tayong magiting, matagumpay, mapayapa at maunlad na BARM. Mabuhay ang BARM at ang IGRB, mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas. Wabillahi taufiq walidaya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Secretary Pangandaman. We will now request Minister Mohagir Iqbal, co-chair of the Bangsamoro Government Intergovernmental Relations Body, for his opening message.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم Your Excellency President Ferdinand Bongbong Marcos Jr., Chief Minister Ahud Balawag Ibrahim, my co-chair Secretary Amina Pangandaman, members of the Diplomatic Corps, distinguished officials, and fellow public servants of the Philippine and the Bangsamoro government, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning. On this day, we gather once again to report to the President the great strides we have made in the intergovernmental relations body, particularly for the years 2022 and 2023. Occasions such as this remind us of how important it is and take stock of what these 5 years of the IGRB's existence has brought not just to the Bangsamoro, but to the entire country. To recall, through the principle of intergovernmental relations has long been part of our national consciousness and policy. The IGR body, to my knowledge, is the first of its kind in the Republic. This innovation, which stems from the comprehensive agreement on the Bangsamoro and provides a definitive platform for engagement between the national government and the Bangsamoro government to iron out jurisdictional and other governance issues, is introduced to increase the chance of a smoother, less corrosive transition from the arm to the greater autonomy envisioned in the BARM. It is a recognition that any new powers that the BARM is mandated to exercise should not remain in the peace agreements and any other written document, but should be reflected in the actual operations of the national and regional agencies. It is a commitment to cascade the promise of greater and genuine autonomy from the high post of decision and policy making down the line of the bureaucracy of the country and of the region. For instance, in the last IGRB meeting, it was the series of dialogues among bureaucrats and technocrats which led to the decision to elevate the issue of the 5-year application period for the entry of members of the Moro Islamic Liberation Front and the Moro National Liberation Front into the PNP, determining that it shall be submitted for resolution to the President through the Chief Minister. This would be a first for the IGR body and would be another testament to the implementation of the intergovernmental relations provision. The same vigor in the discussion for, but with much more swiftness in resolving the issue of the administration of HUDs, a matter that has been pending with the IGRB since its 9th meeting. Entering its 6th year next year, the BTA wishes to finally see the operationalization of the provisions of the Bangsamoro Organic Law concerning HUDs and the region's authority thereon through a clearer agreement on the parallel but distinct roles of the National Commission on Muslim Filipinos and the Bangsamoro Pilgrimage Authority for HUDs 2025. Indeed, while it is by no means perfect, our IGRB is one which has proven to be essential and can and should be considered by transition government with competence concerns at different levels of governance. Hence, we thank His Excellency for his unwavering support to this mechanism enshrined in the CAB, as well as the promise of honoring and fully complying with the remaining deliverables under the peace agreement. The peace process with the Bangsamoro people was started by your father. We hope that under your stewardship, Mr. President, sir, the aspirations of the Bangsamoro people as articulated in the comprehensive agreement of the Bangsamoro will be realized. For it is only with the honest implementation of the peace agreement that our mutual desire for peace, justice, and development in the Bangsamoro will materialize. In turn, you can count on the Bangsamoro government to do its utmost to strengthen the foundations of the regional authority so it will be more than ready to face and seek mandate from its constituents in the first ever Bangsamoro parliamentary elections next year. Inshallah, your Bangsamoro Transition Authority will enact enough codes and laws, issue sufficient policies, implement plentiful programs, projects, and activities, and build a robust bureaucracy fitting of what trust repose upon us. Finally, let me also extend my heartfelt congratulations to everyone involved for their remarkable contributions to the submission of this third progress report to the President. This crucial document not only illustrates our significant accomplishment, but also highlights the sustained and constructive dialogue between the Bangsamoro government and the national government as partners for good governance and primary agents and movers of positive change in the region and in the country towards a Bangsamoro and Bagong Pilipinas, where the rights and beliefs as well as legitimate hopes and aspirations of every Filipino and Bangsamoro are realized. Shukran, wassalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Thank you, Minister Iqbal. May we invite Chief Minister Ahod Ibrahim for his special message.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. My courtesy and respect to our beloved President Ferdinand Marcos Jr., to IGRB Co-Chair and Budget Secretary Amina Pangandaman, IGRB Co-Chair and Education Minister Muhajir Iqbal, members of the Cabinet, members of the Intergovernmental Relation Body, members of the Bangsamoro Cabinet, ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh, and good morning. I am honored to join and witness the presentation of the third progress report of the Intergovernmental Relations Body of the Philippine government and the Bangsamoro government. After the signing of the comprehensive agreement on the Bangsamoro and the founding of the Bangsamoro Autonomous Region in Muslim Mindanao, the Intergovernmental Relations Body, or IGRB, has been instrumental in ensuring the coordination and harmonization of our policies, programs, and other pertinent activities concerning intergovernmental relations. We value and hold dearly this relationship as we move forward to realize our vision of an empowered, cohesive, and progressive Bangsamoro. As we gather here today, I am delighted to present this third progress report to His Excellency President Ferdinand Marcos Jr. This report highlights our achievements, challenges, and milestones in intergovernmental relations, serving as a testament to our genuine and unwavering commitment to fully realizing the provisions stipulated in our agreements. Through our collective efforts, we continue to strive and turn the tides of conflict into an era of lasting peace and progress in the Bangsamoro homeland. It is important to note that the progress we celebrate today is the product of our collective efforts and partnership between the national government and the Bangsamoro government. I thank the dedication and hard work of all stakeholders involved in the IGRB initiatives. Your commitment to the principles of peace, growth, development, and autonomy has been instrumental in shaping the future of our homeland. We must ensure that our partnership remains steadfast and unspoiled. Hence, I urge all of you from both sides of the table to bridge the gaps and continue our noble endeavor towards our paramount objective, a Bangsamoro autonomous region that is functional, ready, and thriving in an ever-changing and competitive society. As we celebrate our progress today, we remain mindful of the many challenges and pending issues that still need to be addressed. However, with the regular meetings of the IGRB and other IGR mechanisms, we are making significant progress towards achieving our agenda. Please be assured that the Bangsamoro government's commitment to the rule of law, inclusivity, and progress is firm and unwavering. Each day, we continue to work tirelessly to build the Bangsamoro that truly lives up to its name. In closing, I pray to Almighty Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala to shower His guidance, mercy, and many blessings on us as we move forward, paving the way for a brighter and more resilient future for all Bangsamoro. Sukran, pagpalain ang Bangsamoro sa bagong Pilipinas. Thank you.
Thank you, Chief Minister Ibrahim. May we invite everyone to direct their attention to the screen for the presentation of the milestone of the IGRB for 2022 to 2023. The Intergovernmental Relations Body, or IGRB, was created by virtue of Article 6 of Republic Act No. 11054, or the Bangsamoro Organic Law. The IGRB is a mechanism that aims to coordinate and resolve issues between the national government and the Bangsamoro government through regular consultation and continuing negotiation in a non-adversarial manner. The members of the IGRB are composed of cabinet secretaries of the national government and ministers of the BARM. Currently, it is being co-chaired by Secretary Amina Pagandaman of the Department of Budget and Management and Minister Mohagar Iqbal of the Ministry of Basic, Higher, and Technical Education. Under President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr., the IGRB continues to strengthen and build on the synergy between the national and Bangsamoro governments, achieving accomplishments after accomplishment. These include the establishment of 7 mechanisms, which is now working in full swing.
As of today, all 7 intergovernmental mechanisms of the BARM, as mandated under the Organic Law, have been organized and activated. These will guarantee effective and constant consultation between the Bangsamoro and national governments in the fundamental aspects of governance.
The entry of members of the MILF and the Moro National Liberation Front into the Philippine National Police was made possible through the IGRB. A total of 396 qualified MILF and MNLF applicants have taken their oath as patrolman and patrolwoman of the Philippine National Police. Full transformation and integration into mainstream society can now be achieved by members of the MILF and MNLF through proclamation numbers 405 and 406 series of 2023, granting them amnesty with a 2-year application period upon concurrence of the Congress. The extension of the period of application was resolved during the IGRB's 12th meeting in December 2022. The establishment of the Professional Regulation Commission Off-Site Service Center in the barn. The soft opening was held on September 22, 2023 in Cotabato City. The turnover of properties and assets of national government agencies within the barn to the Bangsamoro government is also made possible through the IGRB. These include turnover of Department of Health Center for Health Development Region 12 on May 17, 2023, turnover of the assets of Land Transportation Franchising and Regulatory Board Regional Office 12, and completion of turnover of remaining Land Transportation Office district offices within the BARM, particularly its Maguindanao and Marawi City district offices and its Wao and Dato Angal Sinsuat extension offices on February 22, 2023. The approval of the Department of Transportation of the guidelines on the recognition of the Bangsamoro Land Transportation Office on September 19, 2023. The signing of the Intergovernmental Energy Board Circular on the joint award on petroleum service contracts and coal operating contracts in the BARM. The historic event was witnessed by President Marcos on July 6, 2023 at the Malacanang Palace. The IGRB is a strong testament of both national and Bangsamoro government's commitment to peace and progress in the region. The body continues to strengthen its coordination and find ways to resolve remaining issues as the Bangsamoro peace process gains momentum.
That as brothers and sisters united under one nation, we can forge a better future in a kinder society where opportunities reward hard work, dreams can come true, and peace with justice will reign. A stronger BARM means a stronger Mindanao. A stronger Mindanao. A stronger Mindanao means a stronger Philippines, bringing us closer to achieving our agendas. I congratulate you once again. I thank you and I wish you all the best in all your endeavors. Mabuhay ang BARM, mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas.
And now, we shall have the ceremonial turnover of the IGRB Third Progress Report to the President from the IGRB co-chairs. May we also request House Speaker Martin Romualdez, Special Assistant to the President, Secretary Antonio Lagdemeo Jr., Presidential Advisor for Peace, Reconciliation, and Unity, Secretary Carlito G. Galvis Jr., and Chief Minister Ahud Ibrahim to witness the turnover. And now, Secretary Pangandaman and Minister Iqbal shall turn over the report to the President. Thank you. Thank you, and you may now take your seats. And now, to introduce our distinguished speaker, may we call on Secretary Amina Pangandaman.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of the Philippines, His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr.
Thank you very much to the DBM Secretary and Co-Chair, Secretary Amina Pangandaman, the House Speaker. Please take your seats. The House Speaker, Speaker Martin Romualdez, the members of the Diplomatic Corps who have been invaluable partners in this entire process. And once again, I thank you for your continued interest and support. Chief Minister Ahud Ibrahim and the members of the Bangsamoro government, fellow workers in government, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamu alaikum. Today we are gathered here to celebrate what is a significant milestone in our collective journey towards the success of Bangsamoro region. This ceremonial turnover of the Third National Government Bangsamoro Government Intergovernmental Relations Body, or IGRB Progress Report, is a testament to our fruitful partnership and enduring commitment to peace and development. The operationalization of all 7 IGRB mechanisms is pivotal to the smooth implementation of the provisions and principles laid down in the Bangsamoro Organic Law. With the said bodies established, we now possess the necessary platforms to ensure greater collaboration, coordination, and cooperation between the national government and the Bangsamoro government in pursuing our shared goals and endeavors for our people. Through these mechanisms, we have witnessed significant achievements. First, the qualification and commissioning of former MILF and MNLF members into the Philippine National Police. Second, the inclusion of the proclamations granting amnesties to former members of the MILF and the MNLF, which was issued last November 2023 and concurred with by the House of Representatives and the Senate. Third is a successful turnover of various properties and assets of the national government within the BARM to the Bangsamoro government. And lastly, the signing in July last year of the Intergovernmental Energy Board Circular on the joint award on petroleum service contracts and coal operating contracts in BARM. These peace and development milestones are part of our collective efforts to lay the groundwork for effective governance and meaningful autonomy in BARM. I am confident that we are on the right path to building a more peaceful, stable, and prosperous Bangsamoro region as we find responsive solutions to the remaining issues and concerns that still need to be addressed. I am confident that the IGRB shall continue performing and executing its mandate pursuant to the principles and provisions of the Bangsamoro Organic Law. Maximize the established mechanisms as a conduit for identifying and resolving issues, ensuring judicious use of resources, and learning about best governance practices for BARM. Sustaining and ensuring that our progress remains resilient amidst political transitions is absolutely crucial. With the forthcoming elections, I urge the Department of Budget and Management Secretary and Co-Chair of the IGRB to expedite the finalization of the IGRB Manual of Operations and Resolution of Identified Issues. The manual will clarify the roles, the functions that facilitate a proactive monitoring of issues and establish a system of continuity amongst those mechanisms. As we move forward, let us be reminded that our partnership is built on trust, respect, and a shared vision for our people's prosperity and their well-being. I reaffirm once again the national government's unwavering commitment to helping and assisting the Bangsamoro government in all its endeavors as we continue with this important process not only for Muslim Mindanao, not only for the Southern Philippines, but for the entire Republic. So together, let us continue to build a future where peace, progress, and unity prevail. May our collective efforts to bring about positive change for the BARM and our nation be realized sooner rather than later. Inshallah. Maraming salamat po. Mabuhay ang bagong Pilipinas. Mabuhay ang BARM.
Thank you, Mr. President, for your encouraging words. And now, Chief Minister Ibrahim shall present to the President of Bangsamoro Campilan as a gesture of appreciation for the President from the Bangsamoro government and in support of the administration peace initiative efforts. The Bangsamoro Campilan
To please take your seats. May we request the guests to please take your seats.
May we request our guests to please take your seats. The Bangsamoro Kampilan is single-edged bicuspid sword that has an ornate handle made of wood, brass, and ivory. It is a crucial symbol for the datos and elite warriors in Mindanao and stand as a mark of the region's vibrant cultural identity as proud Bangsamoro. Thank you, Mr. President, and thank you, Bangsamoro. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, the President of the Republic of the Philippines, His Excellency Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr.
There was one story na sinabi sa akin na may baha, may tumatawid na bata papasok sa school nila. Tapos para siya makatawid sa baha, hawak niya yung bag niya using the left hand. On the right hand ginagamit niya to swim.
Masakay ka din pag ang tubig, baha. Pag hababaw, dito kami masakay sa either rumbang o halang pamasahe.
In behalf of the faculty, kay kadako sa mulig sa amon, not only to the school, to the students, but to the community as a whole. Salamat na dako sa sininga project.
Saya na, medyo masayon na kay ansarakin, diretso na. Tapos may aksarakyan na pangumprahan.
With the opening of this project, it will really open up vast agricultural lands that are now waiting for development, and it will improve significantly the livelihood of the people inside.
Through our determined efforts, we can build projects that will spur the growth of our local industry. So let's never cease to reach out for bigger, grander, more ambitious goals that we can give every Filipino the future that they heartily dream of and justly deserve.
Ngayong linggo sa Pilipinas TV, mai-inspire tayo sa kwento ni Ramon Juanito Balunes Paras, ang direktor ng prestigyosong award-giving body for entrepreneurs, ang Golden Globe Annual Awards. Sa Part 2 ng ating special feature for Beko Philippines, i-explore natin ang modern appliances na pwedeng magamit sa business o sa bahay. Usapang resibo at tax clearance procedures ang matututunan natin sa Entrep Tips at BIR at your service. Ipapasyal tayo ni Dr. Eloisa Tulayba sa Cosmoderm Health and Beauty Center sa Parañaque City. Yan at marami pang iba sa Pilipinas TV. Sabay-sabay tayong umasenso sa buhay at negosyo.
Wala pa akong nakikita na graduate ng PTV, whether technical, talent, or anumang department sa PTV na hindi thankful sa experience kasi it's one of the best broadcast schools. Professional na yan, ha? Hindi yung academic, kundi professionally matututo kang maging broadcaster in different forms sa PTV. Alam mo, ang mga taga-PTV kasi yung resilience nila, they can make something out of practically nothing. In terms of paraan, sa tingin ko, mahirap talunin ang mga skills ng PTV. Ang Channel 4, gagawa ng paraan kahit karera ng langgam, magagawa ng paraan yan, kahit isang camera yan, kakabitan yan sa poste. Unique ang culture ng PTV kasi pare-pareho lahat rank and file, yung iba lamang in terms of position and salary. But that doesn't matter sa araw-araw Personally, natuto akong maging humble at marunong makisama sa lahat ng level ng tao kasi nagkaroon ako ng chance maging EP ng PBA, so hindi pwedeng yung talents lang ang kasalamuhan mo. Yung technical, kailangan ko considerin mo, kumain na ba yung technical, dumating na ba yung needs nila, hindi pwedeng sarili mo lang iniisip mo. Makita mo, mga news director, mga bossing, kasabay mo sa cafeteria kumakain, pag may naglabas ng pansit, sabay-sabay na matakaw. The concept ng humility at saka pagiging simple at Pinoy, makikita mo yan, matututunan mo yan sa Channel 4, sa PTV. Ang last point dito, no, yung tulungan sa PTV is so strong. Hindi mo alam ang isang bagay, magtanong ka, kakantsawan ka, bibiruin ka, alaskahin ka niyan. Hindi mo alam yan. Pero after a while, gaguide ka nila, lalo na yung mga seniors, yung mga, kung tawagin natin yung mga lumang tao. Ako pumupunta sa Visayas Avenue, it's like a homecoming, para kang bumalik sa paaralan mo, bumalik sa eskwelahan mo, parang, eto, rookie na naman ako sa inyo. Madalas hindi nabibigyan ng tamang respeto at tamang acknowledgement at saludo ang Channel 4. Pero sa maraming larangan, sa naidulot nito sa production, sa sports lalo na kung saan ako galing, hindi makakalimutan ng bansang Pilipinas yan at dapat saluduhan yan at sigawan ng mabuhay sa 50 years. Ako po si Sef Sarmenta at ito po ang aking kwentong PTV.
Magandang hapon Malacanang Press Corps and welcome sa ating press briefing ngayong araw, July 30th. President Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. convened a sectoral meeting focused on the preparations for La Nina and to ensure effective flood control measures. President Marcos directed the relevant agencies to intensify the timely dissemination of early warning, weather updates, and flood risk forecasting. The President reiterated the need to build more water impounding projects as part of the government's master plan for flood management. The President also directed DPWH to pursue long-term, large-scale flood control plans and to improve catch basins to prevent floods. He ordered the relevant agencies to prioritize areas that are at greatest risk. President Marcos also ordered the Metro Manila Development Authority to continue to implement the large-scale drainage plan. And joining us today are Department of Public Works and Highways Secretary Manuel Bonoan and Metropolitan Manila Development Authority Chairperson Romando Artes. Good afternoon, Secretary Bonoan and Chairman Artes.
Good afternoon.
Go ahead and please brief the media on the meeting today with the President.
Well, today we presented to the President actually what the Department of Public Works and Highways is undertaking to mitigate the flooding problems all over the country. And in particular, we focused also on Metro Manila area. And in today's briefing, I mentioned to the President that since this administration took over in July of 2022 and up to May of 2024, we were able to accomplish or to complete about 5,521 projects. And these projects, I have to clarify that many of these projects also started way back in the previous administrations. But these were projects that we have to continue because these were delayed because of pandemic and other factors. So, but we continued on, and these projects were completed. And I also informed the President that continuing with the flood control projects all over the country, we are going to continue to implement more than 5,000 flood control projects. But I categorized these projects are the immediate engineering interventions in the principal rivers, because the Department of Public Works and Highways also implementing flood control management programs in the 18 major river basins throughout the country, including Metro Manila. And this is the Pasig Marikina Flood Control Management System. So I laid down actually what are the components of these projects and everything, and I think there are directives in the process. The President has directed the department to consider actually not only the flow of floodwaters, but also to impound initially the floodwaters in the watershed areas. And this is a very important component that we need to address at this point in time. And I think basically this is a solution that will impede actually the flow of floodwaters down to the low-lying areas. And of course, there are other instructions of the President that we have to collaborate also with the other stakeholders, particularly in the internal drainage management systems, particularly in urban areas, because this is very vital to address the runoff waters particularly in urban areas. So these are some of the things that the President instructed us to look into in the future projects that we're going to implement in the department.
Okay, thank you, Secretary Bonoan. Chairman Artes?
Yes, before I start, I'd just like to correct the post circulating online that MMDA has 787.6 billion budget for flood control for the past 2 years total. That's fake news. We don't have that much budget for flood control. In fact, for 2023, we only have 1.8 billion budget and 2.2 billion for 2024. That includes the 400 million for operations and maintenance of 71 pumping stations. So the 787.6 billion is fake news. In fact, sa history po siguro ng MMDA, we are already 49 years. Baka yung total budget po namin sa 49 years na yan ay hindi pa naka 87 billion. So, mali po yung kumakalat sa post na 787.6 billion ang budget ng MMDA for flood control projects sa 2 taon. We just like to emphasize, at kanina po ay napag-usapan, unang-una yung pong tubig na dala nitong bagyong Karina ay mas mataas or mas marami kisa sa dala ng Undoy. 471 mm in 24 hours as compared to 455 na noong pong Undoy. Pero despite that, nakita naman po natin mabilis tumaas yung tubig pero mabilis din naman po nag-recede. Ang atin po kasing pumping stations ay may capacity na 15 to 20 mm per hour. Ang bagyong Karina po ay nagdala ng 74 mm na tubig per hour. So, pero after a few hours naman po, halos lahat ay nawala na ng tubig, baha, except po sa some areas, particularly Malabon na Botas, dahil nasira lang po yung floodgates. Na report naman po yan na yan ay nabangga ng isang barko at ngayon po ongoing yung repair as we speak. Yung naman po sa Valenzuela, nagkasabay po kasi yung release ng 2 dams, yung Ipo and Angat at yung high tide. kaya hindi ma-pump out yung tubig. So as soon as nag-low tide naman, na-pump out natin yung tubig. Kanina napag-usapan yung mga measures para maiwasan to, particularly yung sa Valenzuela, small impounding and big impounding projects, at yung possibility na magkaroon ng, tama ba yun, Sekmani, yung interceptors, para yung mga tubig galing upstreams ay hindi na dumaan doon sa mga flood-prone areas at ma-divert na diretso palabas, probably past Pacific Ocean or Manila Bay. Na pag-usapan din kanina yung iba pang mga solutions like mga yung sa internal drainage. Kami po ng DPWH ay magsasagawa ng Drainage Master Plan. Approved na po yan for funding ng World Bank. Hinihintay lang po namin yung extension ng loan facility ng World Bank. So, yan po yung gagawa ng comprehensive drainage master plan dito po sa Metro Manila. Alam naman po natin, antiquated na yung ating drainage system. According to Sekmani, yan po ay nagawa pa nung panahon ng dating Pangulong Marcos, yung Drainage Master Plan for Metro Manila. So, kailangan na po talagang i-update, lalong-lalo na sa ngayon na meron tayong climate change. Mas mataas na po yung tide ng tubig sa ating mga oceans at yung ulan po na dala ng mga bagyo ay mas malalakas. So, update lang din po, in-update natin ng Pangulo doon sa clean up drive na ginagawa ng MMDA sa Metro Manila. Nakita naman po siguro natin yung mga basura na dala ng bagyo at ganoon din po yung mga itinatapon po ng ating mga kababayan na mga napinsalang gamit. Sa atin din po mga pumping stations, napakarami po ng nahihigop na basura. Sabi nga po ni Sekmani, pag inipon mo daw yung mga basura na iba't ibang klase, makakapagpatayo ka ng bahay, furnish pa. Dahil meron pong ref, kama, mattress, at kung ano-ano pong mga appliances and furnitures ang kasama po na basura na dadala sa ating mga pumping stations. Na-discuss naman po ni Sekmani kung ano yung mga long-term plans para mawala po yung baha sa Metro Manila na alinsunod doon sa master plan na ginawa ng World Bank. World Bank plans po yan hanggang 2035. So, ginagawa naman po lahat yan.
Okay, thank you, Chairman Artes. Question from Chona Yu, People's Journal.
Sir, good afternoon. Yung 5,500 completed flood control projects, saan po ito matatagpuan at ilan po doon ang sa Metro Manila? And yung additional na 5,000 na sabi mo na itutuloy pa ng administration, saan po ulit ito? Thank you.
Well, nandito sa akin yung listahan and all over the regions, no? All over the regions. And with your specific question about NCR, itong natapos namin sa NCR actually is about 656 flood control projects. No? This includes siguro yung mga paggawa ng mga revetment walls sa mga tributaries, sa paglilinis ng yung mga tributaries going to the flood, yung pumping stations, paglagay. Nakita ko yun doon sa mga ginawa nung mga nakaraan, yung pag-install ng mga booster pumps actually doon sa mga tributaries para mas mabilis yung paghigop ng tubig baha sa Metro Manila. At saka yung pag-desilt ng other ng mga waterways, no? So these are from 2019 to 2023. Marami ito all the way to all regions actually.
Sir, is there a chance na maging flood-free ang Metro Manila?
Well, kasi I don't know what is the definition of flood-free. I think
Konting ulan, baha.
Konting ulan, hindi naman siguro yung konting ulan, baha, actually. Now, I think, actually, there are still many low-lying areas in Metro Manila. Ang kwan lang natin dito is to mitigate the flooding problems in Metro Manila, no? By way of, ito yung sinasabi natin, by way of implementing yung engineering solutions, and plus, of course, yung social and environmental issues have also to be addressed, actually. No? Kagaya niyan, in Metro Manila, nasabi nga natin dito sa kwan natin, Metro Manila is a small area with so many people, so it's overpopulated siguro at this point in time. More people, more business, more economic activities, more problems that you will get. So, ang kwan natin dito is we're trying to, kagaya nga na sinabi ni Presidente, i-trap muna natin yung mga tubig baha na nanggagaling sa watershed, particularly in the Sierra Madre Mountains, no? And so that yung pagdaloy ng tubig baha will be controlled, actually, para hindi naman yung buhos kaagad na pumapasok. I think we have enough protection already that we have implemented throughout the years dito sa Pasig Marikina River by enhancing or dinagdagan natin yung mga revetment walls all over, no? At Pasig Marikina River, and this will already give a ample protection from yung overflowing of Pasig Marikina to the low-lying areas of Metro Manila, and this will ensure that there's going to be an effective and efficient waterway para to dispose the flood waters as they come. Pero the other problem that we have to look into is actually how do we draw out the runoff water that is trapped inside Metro Manila. And dito yung sinasabi nga ni MMDA Chairman that we have to look into the antiquated drainage system. Kasi there was a study done before na yung drainage system, internal drainage system of Metro Manila, yung mga maliliit na pipes so dito is already about 30% efficient, no? 70% of the internal drainage of Metro Manila is silted sa mga basura and other things, no? So this need to be rehabilitated and upgraded. Yun lang ang kwan natin dito. And of course, marami pa yung other factors like this is a social factor like yung mga informal settlers that are staying in the waterways, yung mga ganon. And these are the most vulnerable people also that need to be addressed.
Secretary, you mentioned the catch basins, which the President had stressed today as one of the main possible solutions to flooding. And this is in keeping with the way this administration is managing water. So it's not just flood management, but it's an entire water management system that the President would like to have a long-term, large-scale solution.
Yes, absolutely. I think this is what the President wants to address the flood management program. It has to be done holistically and integrated manner. No? Kasi if we are doing actually the engineering part of it and we are not addressing the environmental and social issues, I think there is still this chance. No? It has to be integrated and integrated way of addressing the flooding problems.
Sir. Alan Francisco, PTV4.
Hi, Sec. Hi, Attorney. Nabanggit niyo po yung tungkol sa basura. You were saying na mas marami yung tubig na dala ng bagyong Karina compared to Ondoy. So, usapin ng basura, sir, saan mas maraming na kolekta na ipon?
Well, halos lahat ng flooded areas may naiwan ng basura. And even sa mga pumping stations natin, halos napuno ng basura. Truckloads ang ating nakukuha. Minsan isang barangay, 10, 12 truckloads ang hinahahakot namin na basura. Yan ay sa MMDA side lang. Yung wala pa dyan yung regular na humahakot ng basura na contractors ng LGUs. Dahil napakarami po talaga. Even during our monitoring nung kasagsagan ng bagyo, talaga pong napakaraming basura ang dala ng tubig baha. Well, more likely po dahil household waste po yung kasama na mga basura.
Secretary, paki-explain lang po itong Comprehensive Drainage Master Plan para sa mga kababayan nating nanonood ngayon. Anong matutulong nito itong plano na to, sir?
I think GM will
Go,
be
Chairman.
more. Ay, Chairman.
Yung kasing Comprehensive Drainage Master Plan, yan po ay tulad ng ginagawa sa Netherlands. Similarly situated tayo sa Netherlands, ang Metro Manila, particularly yung Amsterdam, dahil mababa siyang lugar at bahain. Ang kanilang ginawa, meron silang 50 to 60-year drainage master plan. Meaning, piniproject na nila yung tubig ulan based on weather patterns kung gaano karaming ulan ang darating 30 years and 50 years from the time na ginagawa yon. Then, ina-adjust nila yan after 30 years. So, yung plano po natin kasama ang DPWH at mga LGUs, aralin lahat yung drainage system na dito sa buong Metro Manila. As we have said, antiquated na kasi siya, maliliit, silted. Kailangan na po na integrated siya, meaning dito sa lugar na to, ganito kalapad, ganito kalalim. Hindi dapat pagdating sa kabila na karsada, makipot, mababaw, hindi nakakadiretso yung tubig. Dito po sa ating drainage master plan, lahat po yan integrated para ang daloy ng tubig ulan ay dire-diretso by force of gravity palabas sa mga major waterways at hindi po maipon sa particular na lugar. So, yan po yung purpose and benefits ng Drainage Master Plan na gagawin po namin ng MMDA, ng DPWH, katulong po ang mga LGUs ng Metro Manila.
Magkano, attorney, ang budget dyan?
Well, pinag-aaralan pa kasi depende sa scope ng trabahong gagawin dito sa plano. Kasi parang ang tinitingnan po natin, kasama na yung detailed engineering design. So pati po yung disenyo ng mismong kanal or drainage, pati po yung mga gamit na gagamitin ay gusto natin ipasama na para may template na tayo or Bible para kung ang magpapagawa ay DPWH, ganito yung susundin. Pag LGU, ganito po yung susundin. Para may specific standard na. So, depende po yan kung kakayanin ng budget, kung hanggang detailed engineering design. So, magpo-propose po tayo together with DPWH kung magkano yung possible cost.
Okay. Pia Gutierrez, ABS-CBN.
Secretary siya kay Chairman. Sir, because of La Nina, we expect to experience, if not the same intensity or more typhoons of this intensity yung kay Typhoon Karina. So, can we assure the public na yung mga interventions that we are doing, particularly on the short term, kasi nangyayari na siya this year, would be enough to prevent what happened next week from happening again? Or at least mabawasan man lang, sir?
Well, what I can say is actually the engineering interventions that we have done so far is actually have been made effective actually for the conveyance of flood waters now. Ang problema natin dito, how to get the flood waters inside the waterways, no. I think yung nangyari kasi sa atin dito between ngayon sa Karina Typhoon Karina is that inugot niya ang habagat, and that exacerbated actually the rainfall intensity. As we were briefed actually today, I think the probabilities of having yung hihigupin ulit yung habagat may not be that intense at this point in time. Kasi I think, sabi nga nila, maybe by August or September, medyo lumalapit na yung bagyo sa land. So it will be faster to siguro yung rain intensity. Well, hopefully ganon. But I think the more important thing is actually that we are now planning actually all the components for flood management at this point in time.
Pero pagdating, sir, sa short term, of course, hindi naman matatanggal sa taong bayan na isipin na posible mangyari ito because we're experiencing La Nina. How confident are we on the effectiveness of what we will be doing on the short term?
Short term, I think for Metro Manila, if we're talking of Metro Manila, i-address lang siguro yung muna yung basura. So that hindi mabarahan yung mga waterways. No? Kasi sa ngayon kasi, in the short term, now we are actually rehabilitating some of the major pumping stations in Metro Manila to increase the output capacity ng mga pumps sa pumping stations. No? Ang kuwan lang natin dito is how to get the flood waters to the pumping stations. So ito yung sinasabi nga natin na medyo hindi na efficient yung drainage system Metro Manila. And this is complicated and exacerbated because of yung nababarahan nga sa basura. So if I think ma-address lang muna kaagad yung pagtatapon ng basura so that it will not clog the available waterways now. I think it would help a lot sa tingin ko at this point in time. No? Kasi I can assure you that yung engineering interventions or structures that we have actually already constructed along the Pasig Marikina River would be enough to safeguard actually yung hindi mag-overflow ang Pasig River towards the low-lying areas in Metro Manila.
Okay. Ivan Mayrina, GMA 7.
Sec and Chairman, may pinag-uusapan naman po tayo ngayong drainage systems improvement. But in 2012, nag-approve po ang nooy Public Works Secretary Babe Singson ng master plan. At nabanggit po ninyo sa isang interview, wala pang 30% na complete more than a decade after. So are we scrapping that project altogether at ito na naman po yung gagawin natin? And would we still maintain that yung lahat po ng pondong ibinigay sa DPWH at sa MMDA, for that matter, for flood control, has been money well spent?
Sa akin, I think, it helped a lot, actually. It helped a lot yung mga initial flood control programs that had been implemented over the years. Hindi naman natin sabihin na sayang lang yan. And this is evident enough that yung sinasabi nga na natin nung Yandoy, the flood waters stayed in Metro Manila for more than 2 weeks. Or eto na ngayon, with some of the flood control projects that were implemented over the years, no, yung engineering interventions and other projects that were implemented, kita naman natin that the flood waters have receded quite faster than Ondoy, no. So I think it contributed a lot. But again, engineering intervention is just one component of flood mitigation problem. It has to be done holistically. Yan sinasabi nga natin. Over the years, sinasabi natin, from Ondoy to now, I think nandoon pa rin. The population increased, economic activities increased, basura increased, and so forth and so on. So, I think, I can assure you that I think the funds that were put into the infrastructure component, they have helped a lot in mitigating the flooding problems also in Metro Manila. And of course, in all other parts of the country. Kasi, ito nga sinasabi ko, the engineering interventions are 2 parts, no? The immediate protection of low-lying areas, and these are yung mga immediate flood control projects. And then we are addressing the holistic flood control programs through the river basin concept. Ito yung river basin concept. So, ito yung dalawang aspects. But immediate, we need it now, immediate yung protection of low-lying areas through yung flood control projects all over the country. Kasi yung river basin program, holistic ito, but it may take a little time to implement all the components of the river basin program.
Can I add lang?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Regarding doon kung nasayang ang pera, I don't think so. Kasi meron din naman mga areas na dati binabaha, like yung Vista Royal in Quezon City and LGB. Noong pong Undoy, halos lagpas tao po ang tubig dyan. Pero ito pong Bagyong Karina, wala pong baha sa loob ng mga subdivisions na yan. Yan po ay dahil sa mga flood control measures and projects na implement ng DPWH, particularly sa Marikina River and Pasig River. So, even po sa Provident Village sa Marikina, dati lagpas bubong ang tubig dyan. Ngayon po hindi. So, nakatulong. Hindi, sabi nga, maybe we cannot prevent yung pagbaha, pero we can mitigate. And kung pagbabasihan yung bilis ng pagbaba ng tubig, yung in fact ibang lugar sa Metro Manila, matter of hours after na tumigil ang ulan, nawala po yung tubig baha. So, doon makikita yung efficiency ng mga flood control projects na ginagawa ng MMDA at ng DPWH in particular.
Sir, meron din pong nasasabi na nahihirapang makapunta yung tubig mula sa mga ilog papunta sa Manila Bay dahil daw sa reclamation projects.
Well, I don't know. There has to be a scientific basis siguro kung bakit gano'n ang kanilang kwan. Because Pasig River is open naman eh. Wala naman nakasara sa Pasig River. And Tulyahan River. There are two waterways in Metro Manila na yun may yung conveyance for flood waters. It's Pasig River and Tulyahan River. And I think these are free-flowing tributaries naman. I mean, these are the major rivers. At nakikita naman namin na wala naman yatang nakabara sa pagdaloy ng flood waters.
So hindi ho aggravate yung reclamation activities sa mga pagbaha nitong nakarang linggo?
I would not know how it aggravated the flood control projects actually.
Thank you.
At this time.
Tuesday New, DZBB.
Hello, sirs and ma'am. To MMDA Chairman Romando Artes. Sir, ang sabi ni Secretary Bonoan, unahin natin yung basura. So, ano po kayang adjustments ang gagawin ng MMDA para itong mga napakarami pa ring basura hanggang ngayon ay matanggal natin sa mga waterways at hindi na siya mag-cause para umapaw yung mga drainage natin at magbaha sa loob ng communities?
Well, unang-una yung community involvement siguro. Kailangan magkaroon na ng pagbabago sa mindset ng ating mga kababayan. Ang mga LGUs po natin dito sa Metro Manila ay regular yung pagpapahakot ng basura. It's just that kailangan ilabas sa tamang oras at tamang lugar. Ang problem po sa na-observe namin, kung kailan umuulan at may baha, doon pa isasabay yung pagtatapon ng basura para maanod na lang. At yan po ay napupunta kung saan-saan sa low-lying areas. At marami po dyan ang bumabara sa atin pong mga drainage system. Like, noong pong kasagsagan ng bagyo, yun pong EDSA Orense ay nagkaroon ng tubig. Noong pinasisid po natin, naalis po yung bara, nawala po yung tubig. So, kailangan po namin ng tulong ng mamamayan na maging disiplinado sa pagtatapon ng basura. Whole year round po yung aming paglilinis ng mga drainage system. Pero kung paulit-ulit po yung pagtatapon ng basura, kahit araw-araw po namin linisin yan, magkakaroon pa rin po ng pagbabara. So I think kailangan po namin ng tulong talaga ng taong bayan na maging disiplinado in so far as basura is concerned.
Meron lang ako may dagdag. No? I think itong problema in Metro Manila is not unique in Metro Manila. This is actually same problems in all the urban areas now in the whole country. Davao, parehas ang problema, Cebu, all the big cities in the Philippines now have the same problem. as far as the environmental issues and social issues are concerned. Actually, yung mga kababayan natin na nandun sa mga esteros, nandun din pa rin. You know, what is unique is actually, kahit na ito mga linalagay namin na mga revetment walls, yung flood control revetment walls, the moment na nagawa namin yung revetment walls, nandun na yung mga bahay sa top of the revetment walls. Yung mga ganon. And these are the vulnerable people actually na kuminsan na nababaha at naapektuhan sa pagbaha. Yung mga ganon. There are several issues actually.
Okay, let's go to this side of the room. Sam Medanilia, Business Mirror.
Good afternoon. For Secretary Bonoan po, balik lang po ako dun sa na-mention po yung tanong kanina ni Sir Ivan. Itutuloy pa po ba din ng Marcos administration yung flood control master plan ng Aquino administration? Yung 30%. Itutuloy pa rin po ba yan?
Yes po, yes. I think this is the master plan that we are implementing. I think wala pa naman pagbabago. I think the components that were laid out in the master plan are still there. And this is what we are now implementing actually. Kagaya niyan, yung drainage, kailangan natin yung drainage master plan and things like this. We have to, actually in the master plan, sasabihin ko na rin po natin, kailangan natin magawa yung Marikina Dam. Para Marikina Dam. Unfortunately po, meron ng dam na nagawa doon sa Wawa Dam that is for water supply. Now, ang kwan po natin dito is we need to implement other dams on top of the Wawa Dam para ma-store natin yung mga flood waters coming from the watershed area of the Sierra Madre. Yun ang masyadong magandang programa. And then, the concept of that is actually, gagawa rin po kami ng yung manggahan control gate structure para yung tubig baha nang gagaling sa Sierra Madre, medyo impound muna namin sa Laguna Lake para hindi dadalo, hindi pupunta sa Metro Manila, dito sa Manila, lower-lying areas. But at the same time, meron ho kami yung isang malaking project, yung tinatawag namin Parañaque Spillway, to draw out the excess water of Manila Bay later on. You know. But all these are the components that we need to install actually.
Ay, Sec, magpa-follow up lang po ako. Sec, dito po. Sir, bali, yung magkano pa po yung kakailanganin na budget ng DPWH to complete yung master plan, flood control master plan? At saka matatapos po kaya yun within the current administration? O meron lang po kayong certain % na target?
I think malaki na, this is the subject of this is not the resource availability and the economic viability, resource economic viability of all these components. I think to the best that we can is actually, these are going to be mega projects that we are talking about. No? And I think it would be all right to start already all these projects. No? We can, dito sa administration, we have, I think, 3.5 more years effectively to implement all these projects. And I think if we can start implementing these projects, that will be carried on in other administrations. This would be good enough.
Sir, confident po kaya tayo na over 50%?
We'll try. We'll try. Actually, we've just been 2 years actually under this administration, and I think ang panahon natin dito is we are doing the best that we can actually now to implement all the necessary flood control projects to mitigate the flooding problems in many parts of the country now.
Okay. Harley Valbuena, DZME.
Hello, good afternoon po. Chairman Artes, yun pong nasirang floodgate sa Navotas, can we finish the repair before the onset of La Nina, perhaps in September or October?
Yes, ang nag-meeting naman po kami dyan ng DPWH. May timeline na kaming sinusunod. Right now, ongoing po yung desilting noong area around the navigational gate. Kasi po hindi siya maitaas masyado kasi sira nga po yung link arm. Kailangan pong malinis muna yung pong mga silt na nakakabara kaya hindi namin maiangat yung navigational gate using cranes. Ayaw naman po namin puwersahin dahil baka po masira yung mismong gate. So ang timeline po natin 2 weeks po yung pagdidesilt. Pero habang naman pong dinidesilt yung area, ginagawa naman po yung fabrication ng nasirang pyesa para as soon as maiangat po siya, maikabit po in a week or 2 yung ano. So more or less mga 1 month po yung timeline natin, weather permitting. Kasi nga po, like itong bumagyo, medyo malakas po yung current, hindi po nakapagtrabaho yung mga gumagawa. So, hopefully, ngayon po, low tide doon sa area. So, mas mabilis-bilis po yung trabaho at minamaximize naman po natin. DPWH po ang nagpapagawa niyan in coordination po with MMDA.
Sir, meron na po tayong naisip na temporary solution para maharang yung tubig habang hindi pa po tuluyang nasasara yung gate katulad po nung tinanong ni President Marcos last week dun sa situation briefing.
Well, ito nga yung sabi nga ni Presidente, if there is a way actually maharang yung tubig, no? But I think we're looking at a possible engineering intervention at this point in time kasi sasaraan mo yung Manila Bay actually to get into medyo it's going to be a challenging siguro to ma-impede yung pag-flow ng water, especially yung low-lying areas in Malabon and Navotas are susceptible to high tide. Kaya yun ang problema natin. Actually.
So, sir,
besides kung may makakuhang engineering intervention, baka tapos na yung repair bago ma-implement yun. So, I think ang pinakamaganda pa rin ay yung pag-repair talaga ng navigational gate. Pero yung long-term solution dyan, kasi ang original plan dyan, 2 talagang gates eh. So, bubuksan, papasok yung mga barko at bangka, isasara, then bubuksan yung second gate. But because of lack of funding before, isa lang yung nagawa. So, ang long-term solution talaga dyan ay gawin yung isa pang floodgate para kung masira man na isa, meron pa rin haharang na isa habang ginagawa. So, I think yung best option pa rin is for the immediate repair ng nasirang navigational gate.
So sir, for now, habang hindi pa fully repaired yung floodgate, yung residents ng Navotas, Malabon, and Valenzuela, they can expect the same flood that they experienced last week? If ever po magkaroon ulit tayo ng heavy rains?
I think sa high tide pa lang nagkakaroon na ng tubig ngayon doon sa tatlong barangay sa Malabon at 2 sa Navotas. So kung masasabayan niya ng pagbagyo at malakas na pag-ulan, mas mataas yung tubig dyan sa area na yan. So yes, I think habang ginagawa yan, hindi maiiwasan po yung pagbaha doon sa Malabon at Navotas.
Oh, this is an opportune time to also bring up that the DOST has a website called hazardhunter.ph. It's open to everyone. You can put your address there and see the risks involved, whether it's flooding or earthquake-prone areas. So please have a look at it and check already and be aware of the risks in the areas where you live in. Now we have room for one more question. Evelyn Quiroz, please. Filipino Mirror.
Good afternoon, Secretary Banoan. Na-mention niyo po yung Marikina Dam na kailangan gawin on top of Wawa. Ano pong status ito? Ginagawa na ho ba? Or
yes, under the Japan International Cooperation Agency funding, I think these are being now prepared. Magkakaroon lang tayo ng engineering studies and feasibility studies to determine actually yung at what type of dams that we have to construct and how much it will cost. And soon after, I think the Japan International Cooperation Agency is willing to provide the necessary funding for it.
So this year po ito, Sec?
It may not be this year immediately to be implemented because we are going to prepare the plans muna. And we do the detail engineering design by next year siguro to.
Okay, sir, Sec, follow-up lang po. Yung pong na-mention niya ng Manggahan Control Gate Structure, part po ba ito ng Manggahan Floodway?
Yes.
And during the time of former President Ferdinand Marcos Sr., meron po, yun po ang tawag floodway number 1. Di ba
Yes.
po may number 2 rin?
Yes.
Yung number 2 po ba, may plano pang, kasi po maganda ho yung project na yun.
This will be a new facility. Actually, yung sinasabi ko ngayon, this will be the new facility na floodway. Nabanggit mo rin yung plano nung panahon pa ni former President Marcos. Actually, yung Marikina Dam and the Parañaque Spillway has already been there in the plan during the time of the former president. Actually, nandoon. So, hanggang ngayon.
And kaya rin ho ako masyado interesado dahil yung area ho namin is Kainta.
Yes.
Sobrang baha. Hanggang leeg po. Tubig. Thank you po, Secretary.
I think this concludes our press briefing. Thank you so much to Malacanang Press Corps and thank you Secretary Bonoan and Chairman Artes. Maraming salamat po. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ang dumaan at tagtuyot na El Nino ay krisis din. Ito'y kalamidad din.
Project Lawa natin, ang ibig sabihin niyan ay local adaptation to water access at binhi, which is breaking insufficiency through nutritious harvest for the impoverished. Yung water and food security ay nandito po sa ating risk resiliency program through cash for training and work. Ito rin ay tulong sa ating mga magsasaka, mga katutubo, mga kababaihan. Gusto nating tugunan yung epekto ng El Nino.
Tulad po sa mga magsasaka na umaasa lang po sa tubig ulan, ay meron na po tayong Project Lawa ngayon.
Thank you sa DSWD kasi nagtagumpay kami ng dahil sa Project Lawa.
Ipagpatuloy sana ng DSWD na tumulong sa tulad naming mga farmers, gardeners para tuloy-tuloy ang progress.
Bilang Pangulo, tinitiyak ko na ang pamahalaan ay hindi titigil sa pagkilos upang pagaanin ang bigat ng epekto ng El Nino sa inyong pamumuhay.
Isang oras na hitik na weekend vanity. Tuwing Sabado at Linggo, kasama si Dominic Almelor. Ulat Bayan Weekend, alas 6 ng gabi, dito lang sa PTV.
Inaingon ko na lagi nga, abi na ako ang barangay Tagpaco. May pinagkapukli sa tanang barangay sa Tagpaco. Pero pag-abot ka rin mambrita sa katawid sa Berkeley, ako nakita ko. Mo nang please kayo nagpapo.
Sa Northern Mindanao, isa sa mga pinagpala na nakatanggap ng tulong galing kay PBBM sa pamamagitan ng Department of Agrarian Reform ay si Nena Obedencio ng Tagpaco, Free Farmers Multipurpose Cooperative ng Tagpaco, Hingug City.
Pasalamat ako sa Tagpaco MPC sa dako kayong tabang sa dar nakiniya kong ligatan dako kayo muka sunod ko kayo wala na kami na tidak kong sinigan kung wala ni ano dako kayong pasalamat ko sa dar kanina ko kayo kong pasalamat tani dapat sa kong bata na kong manatan.
Susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
This portion is brought to you by Bureau of Internal Revenue RDO 50 South Makati City, Cosmoderm Aesthetic Clinic, Rotary Club of Malingap, Quezon City. Magandang umaga ka, Entrepinas! Gawin nating productive ang linggo ng umaga sa mga bagong kaalaman at inspirasyon. Hatid ng inyong kaagapay sa madiskarteng pagnenegosyo. Ang Team Entrepinas TV. Ako po si CJ Hiro. Sabay-sabay tayong umasenso sa buhay at negosyo.
Entrepinas, ang kasama mo. Entrepinas, makakagapay mo. Entrepinas, sabay-sabay tayo sa pag-angat. Entrepinas, ang kaibigan mo. Entrepinas, ang maaasahan mo. Entrepinas, ating abutin ang mga pangarap. Entrepinas.
This portion is brought to you by Golden Globe Annual Awards. Natunghayan ninyo dito sa Entrepinas TV ang 2024 Golden Globe Annual Awards kung saan nagsama-sama ang mga kahanga-hangang entrepreneurs ng ating bansa. Ngayon naman, kilalanin natin ang taong nasa likod ng prestigyosong award-giving body na ito at ang kanyang layunin sa pagbuo nito. Pakinggan natin ang inspiring story ni Director Ramon Juanito Balunes Paras dito sa Kwentong Success.
Ang Golden Globe Annual Awards for Business Excellence and Outstanding Filipino Achievers ay gumagawa ng award ceremony. Ito ay gratitude at external approval for giving their best in their doing business. Kasi kahit sino naman, yung konting tapik lang sa balikat will do para bigyan mo sila ng motivasyon. That motivation, yun ang nagpupush sa kanila para mahalin nila lalo ang kanilang ginagawa. Nagsimula akong magnegosyo. By doing that business, I'm into printing before. Binigyan ako ng citation. So it makes me feel proud. So I'm into that printing business. It's a digital printing already. So sabi ko ba, napansin ako, pero ang mga kalaban ko malalaking company. Pero doon lang ako sa level ng mga pangmasa. And I feel so proud. Alam ko yung nararamdaman din ng nabibigyan ko ng karangalan. And then for that, sabi ko, alam mo ba, na-inspire ako by receiving that award. Sabi ko, I'd like to do it much better. mahirap magnegosyo. It's really a risk giving your full time as a boss, ikaw na lahat, di ba? Kung minsan magsisimula ka, ikaw na ang janitor, ikaw na ang boss, ikaw pa ang utusan, ikaw pa bumibili ng supply. Actually, it's not a business. So sabi ko, nag-risk ako. I hire. Kasi hindi naman ako ganun kateki. So I hire a graphic artist, I hire an accountant, I hire employees. Yun pala ang right way. It's now a business, what I'm doing. Kasi pagka ikaw lang ang gumagawa, you're doing it professional. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a lawyer, I'm not an engineer. So ang ginawa ko, nag-put up ako ng business and it comes out na marami pa pala akong magagawa through that being as a creative, innovative, and then having that more opportunity in life na pwede kong gawin, ano? Actually, there is no such thing doing business as easy, no? It's not simple as that. By doing any business, marami kang makakaharap na challenges, marami kang makakaharap na obstruction, adversity. Pagka inakap mo yung mga problema na yan, by making yourself positive, you are making solutions on any adversity na makakaharap mo. And that by doing that, lalo ka nagiging strong. Kasi you are learning from your mistakes. I'm just sharing yung aking ginawang Golden Globe Annual Awards to give recognition sa kanilang industry na kinagagalawan na negosyo. It is the Golden Globe Annual Award for Business Excellence na binubuo ng National Data Research and Marketing Services Incorporated, ng Philippines Best Company Incorporated, Sining at Gabay ng Buhay Foundation Incorporated, at ng Sinag News Magazine Publishing. Yun ang organizer. So it's not just me. Ako lang yung namumuno. At ako yung nasa entablado para iabot ang kanilang tatanggaping tropeyo at sertifikasyon na galing sa Golden Globe. Hindi kami concerned na interviewin ang business owner or the board itself or the entrepreneur itself na may-ari ng kanilang negosyo. Ang sino-survey namin actually is their clients, mostly their employees, suppliers, yung nakakakilala sa kanila. Nape-penetrate namin yon. Pine-penetrate namin to gather data. We have some examiner na sino-survey rin namin ang kanilang input sa social media. And then for that, nagbibigay kami ng event, ng award, actually sa isang hotel. Nagsimula kami dati sa isang small room lang, sa isang prestigious hotel. Nag-grow siya, hawak na namin ng isang grand ballroom. Yun. At we're making it as a memorable one. Ako si Director Ramon Juanito Balunes T. Paras ng Golden Globe Annual Awards for Business Excellence. Sabay-sabay tayong umasenso sa buhay at negosyo.
This portion is brought to you by Beko Philippines. Naghahanap ka ba ng maaasahang brand ng appliances para sa inyong business o para sa pamilya? Tamang-tama dahil makakausap nating muli ang Beko Philippines para alamin ang ilan sa kanilang mga ino-offer na appliances at ang nakakabilib na modern technologies ng mga ito. Samahan niyo ako sa part 2 ng ating special feature for Beko Philippines.
Building a home is one thing, but managing and maintaining it is a whole different matter. That's why it is important to look for the best home partner options in the market. Beko hopes to bring the latest technologies and state-of-the-art appliances into every Filipino home in the country.
Our products are designed to be energy efficient, helping reduce electricity consumptions, and we incorporate eco-friendly technologies which not only save energy but also extend the lifespan of the appliance. Efficiently cool any room with the Beko split-type air conditioner With its powerful cooling capabilities, this device will keep you comfortable and relaxed during the hot summer months. Take advantage of the technology and a sleek design for the cool and modern living space.
Unlike any other air conditioning system, Beko uses the newest technological advancement to provide Filipinos with the most efficient cooling systems. Beko Air Conditioning Technologies highlights the following: Home Waste Technology, Gold Guard Indoor and Outdoor, Zone Follow, and 4D Air Outlist Micro Clean Filter. Via internet, you can control your air conditioning when you are outside and navigate it anytime.
The unique anti-corrosive golden coating on the evaporator and condenser can withstand the salty air and rain, other corrosive elements, and effectively prevent bacteria breeding and improve heat transfer efficiency. For the outlet, by activating the directions of the air follow vertically and horizontally from remote control. Your air conditioner covers wide areas, reaching every corner of your room. Captures very small airborne dust particles, the PM 2.5 or particulate matter 2.5.
Since staying cool and fresh at home is the goal, Beko also have their state-of-the-art refrigerators to keep our food fresh and healthy for longer.
Our refrigerators are designed with a focus on both functionality and innovation. One of the standout features is our Harvest Fresh technology, which uses 3 colors of light, the red, green, and blue, to mimic the 24-hour science cycle. Inspired by nature, powered by light. This technology helps maintain the vitamin A and C and nutrients in fruits and vegetables for long periods of time, ensuring they stay fresh and healthy.
Having problems with refrigerator humidity and odor control? Beko has you covered with the right technology.
Equip the NeoFrost Dual Cooling, keeping high humidity level for vegetable and fruits, which makes food fresh longer by 2 times faster and no mixing of odor. Additionally, our EverFresh Plus technology keeps produced fresh for up to 30 days by maintaining optimal humidity levels within the crisper drawer.
Aside from cooling and refrigeration, doing the laundry is a primary chore among Filipinos. Good thing Beko is introducing new and efficient washing technologies to keep your clothes in best condition.
Beko washing machines are equipped with several advanced features. One notable technology is the SteamCure Hygiene Plus technology. With Beko SteamCure Hygiene Plus technology, homemakers need no worry about the splatters of soy sauce or coffee on clothes. It's innovated by Beko with the aim to help keep clothes looking flawless and brand new. The SteamCure Hygiene Plus technology uses steam in softening stubborn and even dried up stain. SteamCure Hygiene Plus technology also has ability to reduce wrinkles. Another batch of steam is released after your wash cycle. This helps smoothen out any unwanted crease and folds in clothes. This program also helps sanitize and kill bacteria and germs on your garments, making sure your home stays safe and clean for your family.
And of course, no Filipino home is complete without good food. With Beko's signature line of gas range and burners, making your favorite dishes is more convenient now than ever. Their kitchen lineup is upgraded with the latest features that is set to elevate your cooking experience.
Our new lineup of cooking appliances combines European elegance with the latest technology to enhance the cooking experience for Filipino families. Our technology for cooking appliances is AeroPerfect that makes perfect hot air distributions that cook meals to perfection. These appliances include gas and electric cookers, each crafted with intuitive controls and durable materials.
With all these latest technologies, Beko is committed to further share their expanded product range with every Filipino in mind.
Our strategy is to introduce new products that meet the specific needs of the Filipino homes. We will also focus on strengthening our distribution network and enhancing our customer service. By staying true to our values and consistently delivering on our promises,
Beko Philippines' plans for the market is truly something to look forward to. but we are more excited about the appliances and technologies that will elevate the Filipino living experience. That's why next week, we are showcasing more household items that should become part of your daily living routine.
Beko presents The Power of Steam. This one-of-a-kind creation of nature that now you can witness inside your washing machine. Inspired by nature, Beko's Steam Cure technology softens dirt and helps at getting spotless results. Beko's Steam Cure. Easier stain removal, better washing results.
This portion is brought to you by Bureau of Internal Revenue, RDO 50, South Makati City. Welcome back sa Entrepinas TV. Napakahalaga talaga ng resibo sa bawat transaksyon. Kaya ang tanong ng ilang taxpayers, pwede nga bang gumamit ng iba't ibang klase ng invoice? Alin nga ba ang valid at hindi? Yan at iba pang bagong patakaran na nakapaloob sa Ease of Paying Taxes Law ang pag-uusapan natin kasama si Margie De Castro ng Bureau of Internal Revenue, RDO 50 para sa Entrep Tips.
Magandang araw mga ka-Entrepinas. Last week, napag-usapan natin ang tungkol sa clarifications with regards to the implementation of EOPT Act or the Ease of Paying Taxes Act. Our first point of clarification is with regards to the invoicing requirement of a VAT and non-VAT taxpayer. The second point of clarification, which is related to our first point of clarification, the issuance of a invoice for a single sales transaction which is less than 500 pesos. So we go to the third point of clarification, the usage of 2 or more kinds of invoice. Ang tanong doon, can a taxpayer or seller use several kinds of invoices? Our answer is the taxpayer has its option, has its choice, no? Pwede naman po makapagpagawa siya ng several kinds of invoices. However, depende po yan kung saan niya gagamitin, kung anong transaction na igamitin niya yung invoice, i-issue niya yung invoice na yon. Magdepende din po. Kung gusto mong magtipid, you can use or magpapagawa ka na lang ng ang gagamitin mo invoice. So walang general siya, no? Walang classification. Pwede mong gamitin in all kinds of your sales transaction. So invoice. Pero if gusto mo talaga medyo indicated talaga on what kind of transaction you are engaged to. So kung sale of services, pwede kang magpapagawa ng service invoice. Pag you are engaged on the sale of goods, so sales invoice. At ikaw ay nagpapautang, so pwede kang mag-billing invoice, charge invoice, commercial invoice, so on and so forth. Pero kung ikaw, syempre ang negosyante noon, syempre makasave ka ng cost. So, you might as well use ang invoice lang na word para magamit mo kung maski anong klaseng transaction that you will be engaged in. Another point of clarification is the submission of inventory of unused OR or notice on the renaming of OR into an invoice. Ang clarification natin dito, if the taxpayer has several branches, no? Ang submission nitong notice or inventory report should be on the RDO where the head office is registered. However, if such taxpayer has several branches, so ang tanong saan po siya dapat mag-submit noong inventory list or the notice? May dalawang option po ang taxpayer natin. First, he or she may file the inventory or the notice to the RDO where the main office is registered. And it is the duty of the RDO where the head office is registered to transmit it to the branches, to the RDO where the branches were registered. May second option siya. If the taxpayer opted to file this notice, this inventory report sa RDO where the branch is registered, he or she has to use the TRRA portal. Meaning the taxpayer registration-related application portal po ang dapat niyang gamitin. Hindi po siya dapat sa head office, sa RDO where the head office is registered. Para sa mga karagdagang katanungan, pwede niyong bisitahin ang website ni BIR which is www.bir.gov.ph or pwede po kayong mag-text or mag-message sa mga contact details na ipa-flash sa screen na to. Muli, ako si Margie De Castro ng Bureau of Internal Revenue RDO 50 South Makati na nagsasabi ang pag-asenso sa negosyo ay nagsisimula sa tamang proseso. Sabay-sabay tayong umasenso sa buhay at negosyo.
Alamin natin ang step-by-step procedure ng pagkuha ng tax clearance for bidding purposes at ang naging experience ni Mary Joy Atencio, taxpayer ng BIR RDO 50 sa naging transaction niya sa opisina. Ito ang BIR at your service.
Ako po si Mary Joyce P. Atencio, Admin Assistant. Yung transaction ko dito sa RDO 50 is kukuha ng tax clearance for bidding purposes. Una, pagpunta ko dito, binigyan ako ng list para i-comply yon. And after is sinubmit ko agad sa counter kung saan dapat yun i-submit. Kailangan din ng SPA pala. Kasi para i-make sure na naka-authorize yung tao na magsasubmit dito ng mga requirements. Okay naman, inasikaso nila ako. Sa first day ko pa lang ngayon is na-comply agad at nakuha ko agad yung tax clearance ko na for bidding purposes. Ipagpatuloy lang nila yung ganong process. At least mabilis yung proseso ng mga taong pumupunta dito. Para at least nako-comply agad or natatapos agad yung mga dapat gawin nila. Ang pag-asenso sa negosyo ay nagsisimula sa tamang proseso.
At your service, Pilipinas, Yusek Margarita Gutierrez. Samahan niyo kami tuwing alas 12 ng tanghali, Lunes hanggang Biyernes para sa isang bagong Pilipinas ngayon. Dito lang sa PTV.
This portion is brought to you by Cosmoderm Aesthetic Clinic. Welcome back, ka-Entrepinas! Good news para sa mga ka-Entrepinas nating taga-Paranaque. Narito ang sagot sa inyong health and beauty problems. Dahil ngayong umaga, itutur tayo ni Dr. Eloisa Tulayba sa Cosmoderm Hub Paranaque Branch. Alamin natin ang available services nila dito sa KKK. Kalusugan at kagandahan ay kayamanan.
Magandang araw mga ka-Entrepinas. Ako si Doc Eloisa Tulayba at welcome sa segment na KKK o Kalusugan at Kagandahan ay Kayamanan. Ngayong araw, itutur ko kayo sa bagong branch ng Cosmiderm. Ito ang Cosmiderm Health and Beauty Center na matatagpuan dito sa SMBF Parañaque. Sa episode na to, I will showcase the different services we offer that are sure to help you achieve your beauty and wellness goals. Tara, tour tayo! Welcome to our third branch of Cosmiderm Health and Beauty Center. Actually, this is our third branch located at SM Mall. Aside from beauty, we venture into health and wellness. So, holistic po ang approach ng ating Cosmiderm. So, this is our doctor's room. Hi, doctor. So, this is the consultation area. And then, if we have procedure, we can go to our doctor's procedure room. So, this is our doctor's procedure room. Okay, so now we will go to our nail spa area. So we do, of course, our nails. We have foot massage, foot spa, and foot scrub. This is our IV room. So we have different drips, nutritional drips. So we do it here. So individualized area for that. Since we venture into health and wellness, we have additional service of our massage. So our massage is also individualized, so may privacy po. So this is our facial room and our laser room. So we have the latest technology, we have the latest machines that will address anti-aging and beautification of our patients. Actually, this is our first branch inside the mall. So, nag-venture kami sa mall so we can reach more clients. Cosmiderm Health and Beauty Center. Health because we want to venture into wellness. That's why we add our additional services like our therapeutic massage, our IV nutrition that will address our patients inside and out. Lagi namin sinasabi na supervised by medical doctor. This one is a clinic supervised and owned by a medical doctor that is well-trained here and abroad. Our goal is to help you achieve your beauty and wellness. Maraming salamat sa inyong panonood, mga ka-Entrepinas. Hanggang sa susunod na episode, this is Dr. Eloisa Tulayba at laging tandaan, ang kalusugan at kagandahan ay kayamanan.
Sa isang malayang demokrasya, mahalaga ang pagiging bukas. Mahalaga ang partisipasyon ng bawat isa. Dahil karapatan ng lahat na makibahagi sa mga usapin at pagbuo ng mga batas para sa isang bagong Pilipinas. Congress TV. Tutukan ang mga sesyon ng Kongreso sa PTV at sa aming digital platforms. Kahit saan, kahit kailan. Watch Democracy in Action. Congress TV.
Siyempre Pinas.
Nagbabalik ang Entrepinas TV. Nag-enjoy ka na? Nakatulong ka pa sa kalikasan. Ito ang layunin ng Rotary Club of Malingap, Quezon City sa kanilang naging tree planting activity na ginanap sa Nasugbu, Batangas in partnership with Forest Crest Nature Resort and Hotel. Paano nga ba nakakatulong ang mga proyektong katulad nito sa ating business at para sa ating kalikasan? Let us all watch this.
Today, we are having one of our CSR, corporate social responsibility, which is taking care of the environment. Because one of the purpose of CSR is not only providing jobs to the employees and also making profit, but also giving back to the environment.
We are happy that we have the same advocacy in tree planting with Entrepinas and Rotary Club of Malingap, Quezon City. Like ngayon, binabaha tayo, diba? So importante talaga na magkaroon tayo ng marami pang tanim para maiwasan natin ang pagbaha sa lahat ng lugar sa ating bansa.
With Miss Marie and the Forest Crest team, we share the advocacy of reforestation, how we take care of the environment, and with that, we have such projects like the tree planting, the transplanting, and we also support the sustainability.
Nagkondak kami ng tree planting kasi ang proyektong ito ay isa sa advocacy project ng Rotary Club. Kami pong mga Rotary Club of Malingap, Quezon City, ginawa namin itong tree planting nito. Alinsunod dun sa isa sa 7 areas of focus ng District 3780, yung environment.
Let us just wish that this plant, these trees, may bloom at para mas makatulong pa po tayo sa environment at inaasahan namin yung lahat po maging inspiration po para sa kanila.
So let us continue to be vigilant in caring our environment, especially like for example, if when you are in travel, kailangang mga basura nyo, pag wala kayong nakitang mga garbage can, ano ang gagawin nyo? Ilalagay muna sa bag nyo, safe keep muna until makakita kayo ng garbage can.
We encourage everybody to plant. Magtanim po tayo kahit sa ating bakuran para makatulong tayo sa ating nature, na hindi tayo bahain katulad ng nangyayari ngayon.
And also kung wala po tayong backyards, meron po tayong mga empty bottles, so para makapag-provide din po tayo ng nutritious food sa ating family, and let's support each other for a healthy ecosystem and nature environment.
Mahalin po natin ang inang kalikasan kasi para po naiiwasan natin yung mga disasters, lalo na yung bagyo, pagbabaha. So, kailangan po talaga nating mahalin ang ating environment, ang ating inang kalikasan. Again, maraming salamat po.
Once again, would like to extend our thanks to our partners, namely Forest Crest Nature Resort and Hotel, Rotary Club of Malingap, as well as the Rotaract of Malingap. And in behalf of Entrepinas, thank you and good day everyone.
We would like to thank the following: Bureau of Internal Revenue, RDO 50, South Makati City; Cosmoderm Aesthetic Clinic; Ilios Home Buffet;
Beko Philippines; Forest Crest and Nature Resort and Hotel;
Golden Globe Annual Awards. At yan ang mga bagong business ideas at impormasyon na pabaon namin sa inyo ngayong linggo. Samahan nyo kaming muli sa susunod na linggo, alas 9 pa ng umaga, dito pa rin sa PTV. Ako po si CJ Hiro at ito ang Entrepinas TV. Sabay-sabay tayong umasenso sa buhay at negosyo.
Doris Nuval, and I'm a retired media practitioner, formerly with PTV4. It was actually after the People Power Revolution in 1986 when I started with PTV4 in April of 1986. Dodi Limcauco, Conrado Limcauco, and myself came in with a bunch of other people. We found that the Channel 4 people, all, were not, did not have permanent government position. So Mr. Limcauco thought of working for a charter to legalize Channel 4. Because I was his, his right-hand person, I did most of the lobbying in both Congress and the Senate to draft a charter that would make People's Television 4 a legal entity or a government corporation. So we actually became a government-owned and controlled corporation by Republic Act 7306. It was not easy work. But we were able to, during that tenure, get funding for People's Television in the amount of 1 billion pesos. But I'd like to believe that I was one of the ones who started interactive television. In other words, I opened the phone lines, and then when I produced television talk shows, I always had the lines open. So, grabe, Channel 4 was so popular before. As in, lahat ng tao gustong makipaglahok sa nation building. As in, talagang yung lines namin nagbo-burn, ganon. Gusto mag-contribute lang sa bagong gobyerno. The Philippine Centennial was celebrated, of course, on June 12, 1998. And PTV4 was the lead network, the lead station. We planned a nationwide coverage with 18 remote video points, and our live coverage went on for 3 straight days. All of the other stations, all of the other channels had to level up and put their best foot forward. We only allowed the best people. Parang yung feeling ko noon, everyone became so nationalistic. I mean, sobrang nakakabagbag damdamin talaga yung mga ginawa ng mga ibang producers ng ibang channels over and beyond what was required. It was shortly after that na parang feeling ko, I think I've done everything already and seen everything as far as public and government television was concerned. So shortly after that, I got out of Channel 4. Ako si Doris Nuval at ito ang aking kwentong PTV.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Welcome to the Colors of ASEAN, where we take you through a kaleidoscope of music from around this beautiful region. Today, for the first episode, we're famously Malaysian, as we're decked out in this beautiful traditional outfit, the songket. Now, Malaysia is an interesting part of the region, with representations from many cultures around Asia woven into its social fabric. Our musical journey begins in Arabia. This musical instrument has traveled many miles to be here, and it's now called the gambus.
That's right, Terence. Guiding us into this episode is a local expert by the nickname of Dola Gambus. Not only he produces this instrument from scratch, he's also a part-time lecturer in this particular art. Now, the gambus is similarly built to that of a 6-string guitar, but it has 12 strings and no frets. An interesting take by Dola, though. If you learn to master the art of playing gambos, you no longer refer to skills or notes, you rather play it by feel. Now let's dwell more into this musical instrument that has been embedded in the Malay heritage.
Dari Arab ke Nusantara, datang waktu bayu berhembus. Sungguh sedap merdu bunyinya. Petikan syahdu irama gambus. Mengikut pengkaji sejarah, gambus mula dibuat dan dimainkan sejak tamadun Mesir lagi. Ini dibuktikan dengan penemuan lukisan berbentuk gambus di dinding piramid. Seterusnya, ia telah tersebar ke negara-negara Arab. Selain oud, gambus juga dikenali sebagai barbat. Dipercayai gambus mula tersebar ke Nusantara sekitar kurun ke-15 dan 16 menerusi pedagang-pedagang Arab yang berdagang ke wilayah ini. Gambus bukan hanya digunakan sebagai instrumen muzik semata-mata, ia juga berfungsi sebagai terapi kepada pendengar. Tidak ramai yang tahu menghasilkan gambus dan seni ini semakin pupus. Ini mungkin disebabkan seni pembuatan gambus yang kompleks dan memerlukan tempoh yang lama kerana ia perlu dibuat berperingkat-peringkat mengikut bahagian gambus. Untuk membuat gambus, kayu untuk membuat leher gambus perlulah menggunakan kayu keras seperti halban ataupun seraya. Kayu yang sudah dipilih akan dipotong dan dibentuk menggunakan ketam dan kikir. Bahagian bawah leher gambus akan dibuat puting untuk disambungkan ke bahagian bahu gambus. Badan gambus dibuat menggunakan beberapa keping kayu yang dicantum. Kayu yang digunakan dari jenis kayu lembut seperti kayu durian. Keping-keping kayu yang sudah dipotong akan dipanaskan. Ini bertujuan melembutkan kepingan kayu tersebut agar mudah dibentuk. Mold digunakan dalam proses ini untuk mendapatkan bentuk badan gambus yang diinginkan. Kepingan kayu di badan gambus dipotong tirus di bahagian bahu gambus untuk memudahkan ia dicantum. Keping-keping kayu ini akan dicantum menggunakan gam. Proses ini dibuat satu persatu untuk mengeringkan gam yang telah disapu. Setelah mendapat bentuk muka yang sesuai dengan badan gambus, tertulang akan dilekatkan di bahagian dalam muka gambus. Lubang bercorak bunga akan diukir di keping muka gambus itu tadi. Bahagian muka gambus pula terdiri daripada beberapa keping papan yang dicantumkan. Setelah cantuman kering, bentuk muka akan dilakar dan dipotong mengikut badan gambus. Kekuda atau tempat memasukkan tali pula akan dipasang di bahagian depan.
Saya sekarang ni bertugas sebagai pensyarah sambilan di Universiti Pendidikan Sultan Idris ni, mengajar dalam alat muzik gambus. Gambus ni dia tak adalah susah sangat. Jadi benda yang utama, yang mana paling paling asas yang kita ajar tu adalah teknikal lah, maksudnya teknik. Macam mana nak petik, macam mana nak tekan dia punya posisi jari tu pada leher gambus tu kan. Itu yang basic untuk gambus kan. Gambus ada makam, jadi makam yang asas tu ada 8 je. Kalau kita ajar awal 8 cukup dah. Jadi makam ni, cara kaedah main ni dia main dalam taksim, dia panggil taksim. Taksim ni maksud macam improvisasi lah. Dia bukan lagu yang fix kan. Dia macam dia layan ikut feel dia, tapi ikut makam-makam tertentu. Itu yang asas.
Dalam seni permainan gambus, makam adalah tanda nada dalam sistem muzik Arab berbanding kod dalam permainan gitar.
Jadi biasanya dalam teknik pertengahan ni kita ketengahkan lagu-lagu zapin. Sebab apa? Gambus merupakan alat muzik utama. Maksudnya alat muzik utama dalam ensemble zapin ni adalah gambus.
Gambus merupakan instrumen utama dalam tarian zapin selain gendang kecil dikenali sebagai marwas dan biola. Perkataan zapin berasal dari perkataan Arab zafan yang bermaksud pergerakan kaki mengikut rentak. Seperti gambus, zapin juga berasal dari tanah Arab iaitu Yaman. Semoga seni permainan gambus akan terus terpelihara dan perjuangan dolah gambus akan terus mendapat sokongan dan diteruskan oleh anak-anak didiknya.
Travel to Cambodia with Pang Cham Nan to take a closer look at the traditional musical instrument of the Khmer society in Cambodia called the taka. It is made from the jackfruit tree due to its ability to produce distinct and beautiful sounds. It is often played at weddings and social gatherings, and it is still a big part of the Khmer society's arts and culture. Let's take a look at how a craftsman constructs this musical instrument to life and how it is instilled in the life of a young taka player.
Take គឺជាឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីបុរាណខ្មែរមួយក្នុងចំណោមឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីជាច្រើនផ្សេងទៀតវាត្រូវបានធ្វើឡើងចេញពីដើមខ្នុរព្រោះតែដើមប្រភេទនេះមានភាពអំណោយផលលើផ្នែកសំឡេងនៃឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីបុរាណចំពោះការផលិតឲ្យសម្រេចបានចេញជាឧបករណ៍ភ្លេងតាខេគេទាមទារឲ្យឆ្លងកាត់ដំណាក់កាលសំខាន់ៗមួយចំនួនដូចជាការស្វែងរកដើមខ្នុរការកាប់ចាំងនិងដុសខាត់ឲ្យចេញជារូបរាងការបំពាក់ធាតុផ្សំនៃឧបករណ៍និងការលាបថ្នាំឈើជាដំណាក់កាលចុងក្រោយ ដើម្បីបន្លឺចេញជាសំឡេងពីរោះបានឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីតាខេត្រូវការធាតុផ្សំដូចជាប្រនួតព្រះធរណីខ្ទង់អង្គុនិងក្រចកសម្រាប់កេះជាដើមអ្នកផលិតតាខេបានយកដើមខ្នុរទាំងស្រុងដើម្បីផលិតចេញជាឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីមួយនេះជាក់ស្ដែងលោកឆេងពិសីជាប្រជាពលរដ្ឋក្នុងខេត្តកំពង់ធំដែលប្រកបរបរជាអ្នកផលិតឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីភ្លេងខ្មែរក្នុងនោះក៏មានឧបករណ៍តាខេផងដែរលោកបានប្រកបរបរនេះអស់រយៈពេលជាច្រើនឆ្នាំមកហើយដោយក្នុងគោលបំណងបន្តអភិរក្សនិងលើកតម្កើងឧបករណ៍ភ្លេងខ្មែរកុំឲ្យបាត់បង់លោកបានខិតខំសម្រិតសម្រាំងយ៉ាងម៉ត់ចត់លើការផលិតឧបករណ៍តាខេដ៏មានគុណភាពមួយនេះនេះជាសាលាមធ្យមវិចិត្រសិល្បៈជាគ្រឹះស្ថានបណ្ដុះបណ្ដាលចំណេះដឹងទូទៅរបស់រដ្ឋដោយបន្ថែមជំនាញសិល្បៈមួយចំនួនទៅលើកម្មវិធីសិក្សារបស់សិស្សដូចជាឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីទាំងបុរាណនិងសម័យជាដើមនេះជាយុវសិស្សប៊ុនឋានជាសិស្សកំពុងសិក្សានៅសាលាមធ្យមវិចិត្រសិល្បៈអស់រយៈពេល4ឆ្នាំមកហើយជំនាញដែលប៊ុនឋានកំពុងសិក្សានោះគឺជាឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីតាខេដែលនៅក្នុងឆ្នាំនេះមានសិស្សចំនួនតែ2រូបប៉ុណ្ណោះដែលកំពុងសិក្សារួមគ្នាមិនមានភាពស្ងប់ស្ងាត់នោះទេបើទោះបីជានៅក្នុងបន្ទប់រៀនមានសិស្សតែ2នាក់ក៏ដោយនេះក៏ព្រោះតែសំឡេងដ៏ពិរោះរបស់ឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីតាខេថ្ងៃនេះការសិក្សាចាប់ផ្ដើមទៅតាមការវិភាគសិក្សាក្រោមការបណ្ដុះបណ្ដាលពីសាស្ត្រាចារ្យជំនាញគឺលោកគ្រូអ៊ីងវណ្ណាទោះបីជាការសិក្សាឧបករណ៍នេះមានភាពលំបាកតែលោកគ្រូសង្ឃឹមថាអាចបណ្ដុះពួកគេឲ្យក្លាយជាធនធានបន្តវេនលើជំនាញសិល្បៈបុរាណនៅថ្ងៃអនាគតដោយមានចិត្តស្រឡាញ់លើឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីបុរាណនេះទើបធ្វើឲ្យយុវសិស្សប៊ុនឋានដាក់ចិត្តមកសិក្សាដោយជ្រើសរើសលើជំនាញឧបករណ៍តាខេនេះមុននឹងអាចចេះលេងបានគាត់បានឆ្លងកាត់ភាពលំបាកក្នុងការរៀនដូចជាការចាប់ខ្ទង់ជាដើមដែលធ្វើឲ្យការដេញឧបករណ៍តាខេឮសូរសំឡេងភ្លាវក្នុងនោះដែរការសិក្សាពីកំហុសបានធ្វើឲ្យគាត់អាចសម្រេចបានការចេះលេងឧបករណ៍តាខេដូច្នេះដើម្បីដេញបានចេញជាបទបែបនេះតើយើងត្រូវការសិក្សាលើដំណាក់កាលអ្វីខ្លះ
ជំហាននៃការលេងតាខេទី1យើងត្រូវរៀនកញ្ចក់កែវាឲ្យដឹងសំឡេងស្មើមិនស្មើចេញចូលបន្ទាប់មកបានយើងរៀនចាប់ខ្ទង់ឲ្យស្គាល់ខ្ទង់ស្គាល់សំឡេងហើយបានយើងរៀនបទបាទជំហានងាយស្រួលសម្រាប់ខ្ញុំគឺការកែកញ្ចក់បាទងាយស្រួលដល់ថាយើងកែកញ្ចក់ប្រើកម្លាំងធម្មតាអត់លំបាកគ្រាន់តែថ្លឹងសំឡេងជំហានលំបាករបស់ខ្ញុំគឺការប្រើដៃចាប់ទៅខ្ទង់ជួនកាលយើងលោតហួសខ្ទង់ជួនកាលយើងចាប់ភ្លាវយើងថ្លឹងសំឡេងខុស
ប៊ុនឋានកំពុងរស់នៅឯតំបន់ជីក្រុងដែលមានចម្ងាយប្រហែល25គីឡូម៉ែត្រពីរាជធានីភ្នំពេញសប្តាហ៍ថ្ងៃនេះគាត់រស់នៅជាមួយនឹងបងស្រីនិងឪពុករបស់គាត់ដែលឪពុករបស់គាត់ក៏ជាអ្នកលេងភ្លេងឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីបុរាណខ្មែរអាជីពមួយរូបផងដែរដោយសារតែស្រឡាញ់មុខជំនាញតាខេគាត់ក៏មានតាខេផ្ទាល់ខ្លួនរបស់គាត់នៅឯផ្ទះផងដែរក៏ស្រឡាញ់តាខេប្រៀបដូចជារបស់សំខាន់ក្នុងជីវិតដោយតែងតែសម្អាតនិងថែទាំជាប្រចាំគាត់យកពេលទំនេរខ្លះមកវឹកហាត់លេងឧបករណ៍តន្ត្រីតាខេតែម្នាក់ឯងជួនកាលជាមួយនឹងឪពុករបស់គាត់ដើម្បីដុសខាត់សមត្ថភាពបន្ថែម
បាទការយកតាខេមករំលឹកមេរៀននៅផ្ទះនេះវាមានផលប្រយោជន៍ច្រើនអាចឲ្យយើងកាន់តែច្បាស់មិនឲ្យយើងភ្លេចហើយអាចយើងមានបទថ្មីទៅមុខទៀតកុំឲ្យយើងនឹងពិបាកនៅភ្លេចអាក្រោយហើយអាចឲ្យយើងនឹងស្គាល់ ពីវាដឹងចិត្តវាហើយអាចឲ្យយើងបែកគំនិតថាផ្លូវណាអាចដាក់តាណាអីបានអាចជួយយើងទៅថ្ងៃអនាគតបាន
នៅក្នុងថ្ងៃនេះជាថ្ងៃមង្គលការរបស់បងស្រីប៊ុនថាន់វាក៏ជាឱកាសមួយដើម្បីបង្ហាញពីសមត្ថភាពរបស់ខ្លួនជាមួយនឹងក្រុមតន្ត្រីជំនាញជាពិសេសជាមួយនឹងឪពុករបស់គាត់ក្នុងកម្មវិធីបែបប្រពៃណី
ថានអើយកូនឯងមកចូលលេងណាកូនចូលលេងមួយគ្រូទៅទៅ
Karapatan ng bawat Pilipino ang mabuhay sa ligtas at mapayapang bansa. Ngunit ang karapatang ito ay hindi nararanasan ng bawat isa.
Tigilan niyo na po ang paggagamit kayo sa mga mataang tipo.
Kawawa yung mga bata na ulat ng tatay.
Dahil dito, hindi natitinag ang Philippine Army sa pagtugis sa mga patuloy na nagbabanta sa ating seguridad, lalo na sa mga liblib na lugar.
The group has dismantled 3 more weakened guerrilla fronts of the New People's Army.
Diniklara na ang buong lalawigan ng Sulu bilang ASG-free.
Dahil sa pagtutulungan ng Armed Forces of the Philippines kasama ang iba't ibang sangay ng gobyerno, ating napagtagumpayan ang pagdedeklara ng State of Internal Peace and Security sa iba't ibang bahagi ng bansa. At kasabay ng sunod-sunod na operasyon laban sa mga teroristang grupo ay ang pagpapatibay ng samahan sa pagitan ng militar at ng bawat Pilipino. Dahil naniniwala kami na kailanman ay hindi naging sagot ang karahasan sa problema ng lipunan.
Hand in hand, we'll work together to heighten the internal and external security of the Philippines, to create a more conducive environment for the comprehensive growth and empowerment of our people.
Kami ang inyong sandatahang lakas ng Pilipinas, kasangga ninyo sa bawat laban at hindi kailanman pasisiil para sa mga Pilipino at sa bagong Pilipinas.
Sa oras ng himala, mararanasan ang tunay na himala.
Wheelchair. Ngayon po siya na po nagtutulak na kanyang wheelchair. 3 months na daw po siyang lumpo. Bigla po siyang tumayo at tumatakbo pa sa lugar na ito.
Pinatunayan niya sa akin that he is our Jehovah Rapha, the great healer.
Huwag palalampasing panoorin ang programang ito dito sa PTV 4 Monday to Friday and Sunday 4 to 5 p.m. Saturday 7 to 8 p.m.
Para patatagin ang produksyon ng mga agricultural produce at mapabuti ang pagkokomersyo nito upang kamti ng mga magsasaka at mangingisda ang mas mataas na kita. Pinaigting ng administrasyon ni Pangulong Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. ang konstruksyon at rehabilitasyon ng farm-to-market roads na magdudugtong sa production areas at trading centers.
Sa ilalim ng Philippine Rural
Development Project, umabot sa 517.96 kilometro ang naitatag at na-rehabilitate na farm-to-market roads, habang nasa 865.94 linear meters naman ang tulay na naipagawa at naisaayos. Kasabay ng pagsasaayos ng FMRs, binigyang pansin din ng DA sa ilalim ng pamumuno ni Secretary Francisco P. Laurel Jr. ang pagtatatag ng post-harvest facilities, fish ports at iba pang infrastruktura upang siguraduhing sapat ang pagkain ng mamayang Pilipino tungo sa isang masaganang bagong Pilipinas.
The recently launched Walang Gutom 2027 will now be fully rolled out from the initial 2,300 households, now all the way to 300,000 food-poor households across the country by the end of this year. But the program will go on until we feed the 1 million most food-poor families by 2027.
Susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Nandito tayo ngayon sa isa sa pinakamatandang Chinatown sa buong mundo, ang Binondo. Ang pangalang Binondo ay nangangahulugang binundok sa salitang Tagalog. Itinatag ito noong 1594 bilang tahanan para sa mga Chinese Catholic immigrants, kaya't hindi nakapagtataka na ang lugar ay mayaman sa kasaysayan, kultura, at pagkain na sumasalamin sa kulturang Pilipino at Chino. Kaya ngayong araw, samahan niyo kami ng aming team na tuklasin ang mga pagkain dito sa isa sa pinakapaboritong food haven sa Manila. Tara, alamin natin kung talagang it's fun in Binondo. Alam niyo, ang init. Nauuhaw na ako. Sugar cane. Magkano po yan isang ganyan? Oh, wala pala akong pera. Nasaan ako? Joke lang. Parang masarap na. Bili tayo. May isa pa. Veg. Ano to? Parang tteokbokki. Thank you, kuya. Xie. Ah. Refreshing. Pure lang siyang sugar cane. Wala siyang anything na nilagay, gatas or ano lang. Ice and then sugar cane. Nakita na naman kung paano ginawa siya kanina, di ba? Lasang-lasa yung natural na flavor ng sugar cane. Kasi nga, ginano yung sugar cane tapos lumabas siya. Ito na siya. Wow! Xiaolong Pao. Ang alam kong Xiaolong Bao, yung may sabaw. Tapos meron siyang sauce. Chili. Ay. Try natin. First bite. Meron siyang mga black sesame seeds. And makikita nyo, kaso mas gusto ko sana parang mas ano siya, toasted yung dito. Pero, let's try. Hindi siya ina-expect ko na lasa. Parang medyo maasim siya. Pero nakikita ko may konting gulay sa loob, tapos may corn sa loob. So yung lasa niya, maasim na maalat, na chewy, kasi, pero masarap yung dough niya. I-try natin na isaw-saw sa dun sa parang spicy sauce. Okay. Ang ahang. Iyak ako. Thank you. Kaya pala sila magkatabi. Pag naiyak ka dun sa Xiaolong Pao, iinom ka nung sugarcane juice. Perfect. Favorite part ko dito yung dough. Chewy. Masarap nguyain. Lahat to veggie. Isa tofu. Ito yung veggie skewers. Try natin. May mushroom siya sa loob. Tapos mixture siya ng gulay. Masarap siya in fairness. I like it. Lasa siyang lasa siyang karne rin. Pero alam mo na siya, na veggie siya. Kasi yung mushroom flavor lumalabas. Ayun, may mushroom siya sa loob. I like it. Let's try naman yung version nila ng veggie na sausage. Pero once again, veggie pa rin to. So, tikman natin. Tingnan natin. Tikman. Ang galing. Yung texture ng sausage na kuha niya. Yung technique niya, parang nakita ko na, parang pina-roll-roll siya para magkaroon siya ng parang mga layers. Ayun. Para pag kinakagat mo siya, ganun. Galing. Eto, last but definitely not the least, yung tofu. Ayan. Parang galit-galit sila. Ayan, batiyan na sila. Yay! Tikman natin. Well, lasang tofu siya, malamang, na inihaw. Ang masarap dito, yung parang spice na nilalagay nila bago i-serve. Yun yung mas nakakapagpalasa. May hint ng konting parang barbecue na flavor. Lasang-lasa mo pa rin yung tofu. May konting tamis. And then yung smoky flavor nandito talaga. So, if you're looking for alternative, pag ayaw mo ng barbecue or like sawa ka na sa karne, go for this one. And itong dalawa. I like it. Tara!
After vegetarian snacks ay isang noodle house naman ang ating pupuntahan. Kaya wag po kayong aalis dahil patikim pa lang yan. Magbabalik ang It's Fun.
Bagay siya. Paano nangyari yun?
I don't know.
Finally, we have connected the power grids of all three major island groups. The unified Philippine grid is a fulfillment of this dream, whose seeds were planted in the 80s through a vision bolstered by R&D, which we accomplished by applying typical Filipino persistence and dedication.
At your service, Pilipinas, Director Nicolette Henson mula sa Clark Development Corporation. Samahan niyo kami tuwing alas 12 ng tanghali, Lunes hanggang Biyernes, para sa isang bagong Pilipinas ngayon, dito lang sa PTV.
everybody! Nandito po tayo ngayon sa Masuki, dito sa Chinatown. And kasama po natin syempre si Miss Ciara, ang daughter ng current owner nito dahil alam naman natin na 90 years na po ang restaurant na ito. Sa tingin mo, paano po kaya ito tumagal ng ganito katagal?
Firstly, I think it's because of the quality. We are still making our food the way that it has been before. Our kitchen is the same kitchen. The technique is the same. Like literally, the people that are cooking now were trained by the people that worked with my grandfather. Secondly, I think it's comfort and nostalgia. A lot of our customers are families eating together.
Iba rin kasi yung makikita mo yung joy na nanggagaling sa mga customers.
Yeah.
In their smiles, kapag napupunta sila dito. These are the food na talagang, ito yung parang best seller.
These are the best sellers. So this is our chicken asado mami, which we call the original mami. Tapos this is our siomai. Plus this is our wonton. This is our beef. And then yung bola-bola siopaw namin, and then yung asado siopaw namin. So basically kasi yun lang naman yung pagkain namin, mami, siopaw, and siomai.
Yeah.
So whichever flavor you enjoy, you're gonna like it. Yeah.
Ito, tatry ko na muna yung ating asado siopaw.
Yan. So
Mainit pa siya. Excited na ako. Ang sarap.
Notice nyo, it's different than others.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it's brown, it's not red, it's flossy, it's not
yung saucy.
chunky. It's more like that.
Ooh, so puro laman talaga, siksik sa laman.
Yeah.
Original recipe.
Yeah.
90 years.
Yes.
Ito na siya. Pwede ka na kainin. Kainin ko na. Gutom na ako. Tiin na natin. Okay. Sauce.
Yeah.
Hindi siya yung typical na mabibili mo sa mga convenience store.
Yeah.
Na saucy, tapos parang yung meat niya buo-buo.
Yeah.
This one is more like saucy. Pork long.
Shredded pork kasi siya.
Yeah. Hindi rin siya yung na-overpower yung tamis.
Right, yeah.
Sakto lang. Andun pa rin yung pagka-savory niya.
Yeah, nice.
Plus plus yung tinapay.
The dough. Yeah.
Now, try naman natin siya with the sauce.
Yung sauce na yan, it applies to all of our products.
And even sa mami.
Sa mami, yeah.
Try natin yun mamaya. Kasi first time ko yung
I know. Yeah.
Na like mami pero may
sauce.
May sauce ng siopaw. Sige, try natin. Na-expect ko siya magiging matamis. But no. Lasa mo pa rin yung pagka-salty niya, savory, yung umami niya nandito talaga. But even without the sauce, don't get me wrong, masarap na siya. But na-enhance pa siya kapag nilalagyan siya ng sauce. Kasi masarap yung sauce. What if uwi ko siya?
Actually, a lot of customers do that.
Really?
Yeah. Like they would literally order an entire cup and then they would just drink it. Ganyan.
Nice. Okay, next the famous.
Yeah, this is our mami. So medyo na yung soup. That's why
we
dagdagan
have the
natin.
Okay.
If it's your first time, I think it's better to taste it first and then add in. Adjust it. Kasi it can be bland. It's just pure soup. It's just raw.
Lasang-lasa mo yun.
May depth siya pero sometimes it could use more.
Yeah, lalo na kapag, alam mo naman mga Pinoy, may sa maalat.
Yes. Ako, the same. Like, I need patis.
Me too.
Yeah.
Okay. Sige nga, itry natin sa... Di ba naglalagay sila ng ganito?
Yan yung usually ginagawa ng mga customer. They would put a lot of sauce in.
A lot. So, they put a lot. Hindi, konti lang muna. Baka ma-surprise tayo. Ooh. Okay. Bagay siya. Bagay siya. Paano nangyari yun?
I don't know.
Galing, bagay siya. Okay. Try naman natin yung yung with patis.
Yes.
Konti.
Yeah.
Okay, I like it with patis. Mas gusto ko siya with patis. Ang sarap. And parang ang sarap nga din yung lagyan ng calamansi.
This is asado and chicken.
Asado and chicken.
Yeah. So, yung chicken namin, this is just chicken breast boiled.
Okay. As is lang.
As is lang, yeah. And yeah.
Medyo may pagka, siya, may tamis ng konti. Pero sobrang slight lang.
Yeah.
Ito yung lasa na nandito sa
Yes, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
It's the chicken. Ayun yung nalalasahan ko. Sige nga, i-try na natin yung noodles. Let's try it. Gusto ko yung noodles. Very chewy.
Yes. That's the distinct our noodles is like that. Kasi yung recipe niya is quite unique.
Personally, pag umorder ako ng ramen, gusto ko yung extra hard.
Exactly, yeah.
Parang ng taste.
Yeah.
Extra hard. So
Yes.
parang ito, mas gusto ko siya compared dun sa ibang noodles ng mga mami na natikman ko na before. Kasi siya, lumalaban.
Yeah.
So let's try yung ginagawa ng mga customers na nilalagyan nila ng sauce.
Yeah, like that.
And nararamdaman ko na bagay siya. Ito na yun. This is it.
Yeah.
Hindi, kasi hindi ako mahilig sa matamis.
Right, I know. Yeah.
Hindi ako mahilig sa matamis, pero nagugustuhan ko siya. Kasi hindi siya yung straight lang na, matamis.
Yeah.
Pero ito talaga na-enhance sa kada flavor. So gusto ko siyang matry naman sa siomai mama.
Yes, this is our wonton.
Try it! Andun pa rin yung hint ng sweetness.
Yeah.
Pero mas nangingibabaw pa rin yung savory at sobrang ninamnam. Yung umami nito talaga.
Yeah.
Gugutom na sila. Sorry na. Sorry na. So ito, different din yung taste niya with the siomai.
Yeah. This one's, yung base niya is the same, but our siomai has something different in it. Na magiging distinct pa.
Ano kaya ang difference sa siomai?
Yeah.
Sige na, tikman natin. Ang laki ng siomai, nakikita niyo naman. Dalawa to, diba?
Yes, yeah.
Kinabahan ako kasi akala ko isa lang siya dito sa video. Ay, okay, let's try. And alamin natin ano yung distinct taste niya. Ano yung pinagkaiba na dito sa wonton. Okay, try ko na. Less yung Chinese taste
that's,
niya. Pero hindi ko alam kung ano yung different. Mas, ano to, hindi to mas, para mas matamis to ng very light.
Yeah.
This one is more like meaty yung flavor.
Yeah.
And ang sarap din niya. Yeah. Bagay din siya pag nilagay ng sabaw.
Yes.
Pahigop. Ang sarap. Alam mo, gusto ko itong lagyan ng sauce.
Yeah.
Okay. Natin ng sauce. Ang galing ng sauce niyo. Ayun, uwi ko na. Pwede mag-take
Diba? Pwede naman.
Okay, may take out na ako. Bola-bola naman tayo. Let's try this one.
So,
ayan. Kita niyo yung pork to, right?
pork, yeah.
Look, ito, meron siyang
Okay, so it has pork filling, and then salted egg, and also Chinese chorizo.
Try natin ng salang. Sarap ng tinapay. Nagbenta rin ba kayo na dito? Unang kagatlas ako na agad yung Chinese chorizo.
Yeah.
Kasi normally, kapag kumakain ako ng bola-bola, parang unang kagat, ganun.
Yeah.
But this one parang, I like more.
Sakta lang.
Try natin with the sauce. Masarap din siya. Sana makagat ko yung itlog na maalat. Ang sarap.
Yeah.
Masarap na siya.
Yeah.
Ito na. Last but definitely not the least, beef.
This is our version of Paris.
First bite, a big chunk. Hindi, small lang. Kakasusubi ko eh. Andun yung alat.
Yes. Very alat.
Andun yung sweetness. Nasusuntukan dito sa bibig ko.
Yeah.
Sinong mananalo? Beefy. Siles? Masarap. Hindi siya yung mahirap nguyain. So, alam mo na niluto siya na matagal. Well cooked. Balanced yung flavors. Matamis, maalat, may namnam. Ano kaya yung favorite ko? Biased ako. Siopaw.
Yeah.
Yung gusto ko.
Yeah,
Siya yung una kong tinikman. Siya din yung favorite ko. Honestly. Di ba ikaw din?
Yeah, I like the siopaw. I really like our mommy.
Yeah.
But it took me a while.
Yung noodles na to. Super sarap. And
yung sauce.
Hindi ko makakalimutan yung sauce.
Pagkatapos nating magpakabusog at makipagkwentuhan, ay food for the people with strong hearts naman ang ating titikman. Get ready for a wild and tasty ride sa pagbabalik ng It's Fun.
Oo, ito yung legs niya. Tingnan nyo.
Health Watch, alertong pangkalusugan. Mag-ingat sa dengue. Ang dengue ay isang viral infection na nagmumula sa kagat ng lamok na Aedes na sanhi din ng iba pang sakit gaya ng Zika virus at chikungunya. Ito ay nagdudulot ng mataas na lagnat, pamamantal, pananakit ng kasukasuan at kalamnan, panghihina, pagdurugo ng ilong, pagsusuka at pagdurumi na may kasamang dugo. Ang mga sintomas ay karaniwang nagtatagal mula 2 hanggang 7 araw. Sa unang senyales ng dengue, kumonsulta agad sa doktor. Uminom ng maraming tubig, inumin ang mga gamot na nireseta, at magpahinga. Iwasan din ang pag-inom ng aspirin at ibuprofen. At ikonsulta muna sa inyong doktor kung iinom ng herbal o alternative medicine. Tandaan, ang kalinisan ang pinakamabisa nating panlaban sa dengue. Health Watch, alertong pangkalusugan. Sa isang malayang demokrasya, mahalaga ang pagiging bukas. Mahalaga ang partisipasyon ng bawat isa. Dahil karapatan ng lahat na makibahagi sa mga usapin at pagbuo ng mga batas para sa isang bagong Pilipinas. Congress TV. Tutukan ang mga sesyon ng Kongreso sa PTV at sa aming digital platforms. Kahit saan, kahit kailan, watch democracy in action. Congress TV.
Yan. Actually, medyo busog na ako kasi galing na tayo sa Masuki. Saan pa ba? Uminom tayo ng sugar cane, na fruit juice, tapos kumain tayo ng xiaolong pao, kumain tayo ng veggie skewers. Pero syempre, di makukumpleto yan kapag wala tayong mga exotic foods. So, nandito tayo ngayon sa Estero Fast Food. Titikman natin yung kanilang oyster cake. Plus, the fried frog legs. Medyo exotic tayo ngayon. Kasi kanina yung mga talagang sikat lang dito, yung mga kinakain natin like dim sum, mga skewers, mga siopaw, siomai, mami. Ngayon naman dito tayo ngayon. Tikman na natin itong sa unang tingin at kapag in-slice mo siya, nakikita nyo naman na ang lagkit niya. Ooh, para siyang medyo papalitaw version. Papalitaw na siya. Ayan, tikman natin. Para siyang jelly. Jelly yung texture niya.
Tapos may konting gulay, of course, may spring onions, may parang toge pa ata sa loob. Hindi ako sure ha, pero mukhang ganun siya. Tapos madulas siya. Pero yun, hindi ko din masyadong malasahan yung oysters. Ito sa oyster cake. Although it's something na if gusto mong ma-try, pwede mo naman i-try dito sa Estera Fast Food. Proceed na tayo dito sa crab. Ay, crab. Mali. Sa frog legs. Kakamayin ko na siya. Ito na lang tayo. Oo, ito yung legs niya. Tingnan nyo. Lasang chicken fillet. Lasa lang talaga yung chicken. Honestly. Nakatikim naman na kasi ako dati. Ganito rin yung lasa niya. Although hindi siya ganito na breaded. Talagang frog legs lang. Kaso, hindi na siya masyadong crispy. Nawala na din yung crispiness niya kasi medyo nagsag na. Dahil nga, medyo kanina pa to na-serve. So, okay pa rin naman. Lasa pa rin naman. Di nyo naman siya ma-distinguish na frog leg siya. As in, lasa lang siyang chicken. So, if medyo gusto mong mag-explore dun sa exotic side, pwede ka dito kay fried frog legs. Of course, hindi kompleto yung food trip natin sa Binondo kapag wala tayong pasalubong. Kaya nandito tayo sa Salazar's Bakery! And napili ko na to. Hopia Black Mango Special at saka Ube Special. Ooh. Pero marami pa silang other options. May chocolate cupcake, choco chips cupcake, chocolate ube slice. Hindi ka mauubusan ng options. Options. Thank you po. And syempre, binili natin yung pasalubong natin from Salazar's Bakery. Isa ito sa talaga namang pinupuntahan at hindi pwedeng mawala kapag nagpupunta kayo ng Binondo. So, try na natin. Bumili ako ng hopia. Ito, tikman natin yung black mongo. Ooh. Favorite ko talaga pag sa mga hopia, yung mongo. Hindi siya super tamis. Sakto lang yung tamis niya. Tapos, wala siyang yung parang hard part. Kasi minsan pag hindi masyadong masarap hindi masyadong maganda yung pagkakagawa sa hopia, parang may matigas na part. Pero ito, masarap lahat. Tapos, chewy. And flaky. Yum. Super saya ng experience at sobrang nabusog din ako. Ang dami. Grabe, ang daming food trip. At that concludes our Binondo food trip. See you again next time. Dito lang sa It's Fun. Bye-bye. Kainin ko ulit.
Naririnig po namin ang malakas na sigaw ng taong bayan laban sa mga pogo. The grave abuse and disrespect to our system of laws must stop. Effective today, all pogos are banned.
Alam mo ba na dito sa Solana Street, sa makasaysayang walled city of Intramuros, ang naging unang tahanan ng ating People's Television noong 1974? Tinawag itong GTV4 sa ilalim ng National Media Production Center o NMPC. At nang tumagal ay pinalawak at tinawag na Maharlika Broadcasting System
galing Intramuros, so saan naman sunod na napunta ang PTV?
Ilang beses din itong nagpalipat-lipat ng tahanan. Sunod itong napunta sa ABS-CBN compound sa Bohol Avenue na kasalukuyang Sergeant Esguerra, hanggang sa kasalukuyan nitong headquarters sa Visayas Avenue sa Quezon City. Pinangalanan itong People's Television after the 1986 EDSA Revolution.
O sige, picture muna tayo bago tayo kumain.
Sige.
Kuya, magkano to? Isa po. And then, ano naman mga pinagbago after 1980s EDSA Revolution?
Noong 1992, ito ay naging isang ganap na government-owned and controlled corporation sa bisa ng Republic Act 7306 na inamyendahan ng Republic Act 10390 noong 2013.
And after 5 decades, here we are!
Tama, hindi pa rin natitinag ang pambansang TV sa pagbibigay inspirasyon at impormasyon sa mga mamamayang Pilipino. Ito ang PTV, ang pambansang TV sa bagong Pilipinas.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Once there was a crow who had a burning desire to look more beautiful. The crow lived in a big banyan tree, where several peacocks also lived. She sometimes scorned the whole crow community for being black and ugly, while she adored the beautiful plumes of the peacocks and cherished a desire to look like one of them. To fulfill her desire, she broke away from the crow community and followed the peacocks everywhere. She then started collecting the dropped-off peacock's feathers and fixing them into her own so that she might look as beautiful as a peacock. The poor crow never thought that by only attaching the feathers, that could not make her a peacock. There are many other things that are essentials of being a peacock, things that she would never be able to imitate. After putting on the peacock's feathers, the crow considered herself to be a peacock. She was so proud of her new set of feathers that she decided to live among the peacocks right away. She then walked up and down among the peacocks, hoping for the peacock community's acceptance. Meanwhile, the peacocks saw this strange bird as a bad surprise. To them, she looked so strange, half crow and half peacock. The peacocks are known for their self-pride. They could not tolerate a crow posing as a peacock. At once, they pounced upon the crow and broke away some of her artificial feathers. The crow was barely able to save her own life. She flew away and reached a tree branch where some crows were perching. Here, she began to move proudly among the crows, showing her beautiful peacock's feathers. Again, the crows took her to be a different bird, resembling a peacock. They could not bear the presence of a peacock among themselves. They attacked her, pecking her hard with their beaks. One more time, the crow had to fly away for her life. She was heartbroken and flew to a lonely tree in the jungle. She did not know what to do. It turned out that fixing peacock's feathers into her own could not make her a peacock. The peacocks only saw her as an imposter. Not only that, her own sister crows cast her off, thinking her a weird creature. At last, she tore off all the peacock feathers and became a crow again. It was only then that the crows accepted her as one of them again. The foolish crow had a bitter experience. It taught her a lesson for life. Do not adopt unnatural and improper methods for self-improvement, and do not try to copy others. One day, Pagong the turtle and Maching the monkey were walking by the river. Then Maching saw a floating banana tree.
Look, a banana tree! Let's go get it, Pagong!
Since Maching was the one that saw the tree first, Maching insisted that he will take home the trunk that already had some leaves, thinking that it will soon bear fruit, while Pagong, he was given the part with the roots. They parted ways and planted the banana trees that they owned. Pagong planted his near the riverbank, while Maching planted his in the woods. Every day, they watered the plants. Days went by. Maching's plant died. The leaves withered and the trunk decayed. Meanwhile, Pagong's plant slowly grew leaves and grew even bigger until it bore fruit. Maching came to Pagong and he wept. Pagong, my plant died. Pagong kindly answered, Oh, poor Maching, don't be sad. Look at my plant. It has become a fruitful banana tree. If you help me gather the fruit, I will share my harvest with you.
Wow, really? Let me climb the tree for you then.
Maching answered excitedly. Once Maching reached the top of the tree, he greedily ate all of the bananas. Pagong shouted, Hey, Maching, give me some. The naughty Maching answered,
No chance! It is all mine now!
Pagong was so angry, he began to stick many thorns on the tree trunk. After Maching felt full, Maching went down the tree. Not long after, he screamed in pain.
Ouch! Ouch! There are so many thorns! Pagong, you will pay for this!
Maching sat on the top of a coconut shell to remove the thorns. Then, the next thing he knew, Pagong bit his tail. Then Pagong hid under the coconut shell. In a rage, Maching lifted the coconut shell.
You will pay for what you have done to me! I will cook you now!
Pagong acted cool. Sounds like a plan. When you cook me, I will turn red and be more attractive.
Maching replied, I know! What about if I just throw you in the river and let you drown there?
Pagong pretended to be scared. No, not the river. Please, I will drown there. Maching threw Pagong into the river with vengeance. Once Pagong hit the water, he laughed. Maching, you slow-minded. Did you not know I live in water? Maching scratched his head in confusion and immediately regretted all of his actions. A long time ago, the southern coast of Singapore was infested by numerous fierce swordfish. The villagers and the fishermen were unable to ply their trades at sea, as they would be attacked by these fearsome beasts if they ever came close to the water. The people reported to the Prime Minister and the Sultan. They were at a loss as to how they could fight off the invasion of the swordfish. Immediately, the soldiers were sent by the Sultan, but the soldiers were outnumbered and could not overcome the swordfish. Up on a hill, not so far away, there was a little boy named Nadim, who observed the scene and had an idea to solve such a problem. He rushed to the Sultan and told him of his plan. He proposed that banana trunks be planted along the shore at low tide when the fish were away. The swordfish would attack the banana trunks, and their sharp jaws would get stuck in the tree trunks. That way, those swordfish became an easy target for the Sultan's army. The Sultan ordered the Prime Minister to do exactly what Nadim had told him. The plan worked perfectly. Every low tide, the army would plant a new set of banana trunks, while every high tide, the swordfish would attack the trunks, mistaking them for humans, and get their jaws caught on the banana trunks. The people rejoiced, and Nadim was named their savior. The Sultan was very pleased with the boy, but not the Prime Minister. He felt threatened because he was outsmarted by the boy. One night, he told the Sultan that he had foreseen disaster. In his vision, the boy would take over the Sultan's place in the future. The Sultan was easily persuaded. He was anxious and asked the Prime Minister for his advice. The Prime Minister replied happily, "Leave that to me. I will find a solution for you, Tuanku." Immediately, he went to Nadim's home and plunged his kris into the boy's heart. His blood gushed out, covering the hills and valleys, making them all red. This was how Bukit Merah, or Red Hill, got its name. In turn, the place where the soldiers set up barricades of banana tree trunks will be known as Tanjong Pagar, or the Cape of Fence. Even today, people still talk about Nadim's brilliance and courage, while the Prime Minister is remembered for his treachery. Nearly 30 years ago, Pirong Ke, a small town in Sisaket province, northeastern Thailand, was an arid countryside. The ground was all cracked and dry. Trees and plants could hardly be planted in the area. Luckily, there was one person who was willing to devote his life to restore the land back to life. He was a police officer named Wichai Suryut, or known as Top Wichai. Back in 1988, he began planting day in empty areas along the road, vacant lots, and even public spaces. His goal is to see his hometown become lush and green. Every morning before 5 a.m. and after work, Dab Wichai has gone out riding a motorbike, carrying a shovel, a watering bucket, and a bag full of plants and seeds. Come rain or shine, he planted many kinds of trees, such as toddy palm and golden shower trees. Inspired by the teaching of His Majesty, the late King Bhumibol Adulyadej,
he is fully driven to contribute towards community and country. He believes that all of those planted trees will help the locals to achieve a prosperous and promising future. He dares to dream that one day the locals will become independent and able to create job opportunities in their own homeland. Time passes by and the trees finally grow, providing a comfortable shelter and all kinds of fruit. The dry land is no more. Now Pironggu is a green and fertile land where people harvest their fruits and make a better living out of it. After 30 years of his devotion, he planted about 3 million trees. The inspirational story of Dab Wichai has been widely recognized, and his hard work has paid off in several awards. And in the year 2006, he was honored as one of Thailand's most outstanding personalities. I'm still going to keep planting trees, and I'll do it until my last day. I think planting trees is something everyone can do for our community and our next generation. True happiness lies when we learn how to live in harmony with nature, Dab Wichai proudly said.
A long time ago, there was a rich peasant living in a village who had 2 sons named Hugh and Dee. Before the father died, he asked his older son, Hugh, to give half of the inheritance to his brother when he got married. However, Hugh and his wife did not keep his father's last wish. They decided to keep most of the inheritance and gave Dee and his wife only a small rice paddy in a barren farmland and an old starfruit tree. Nonetheless, Dee and his wife were pleased with what they had and continued to work hard. They always took a little time to take care of the old starfruit tree and traded the starfruits for food in the nearby market. One day, Dee saw a giant raven who was eating all the starfruits. Dee begged the bird to stop eating the starfruits. The giant raven stopped for a while and said, "If you let me eat your starfruits, I'll pay you back in gold, but you must prepare a 3-foot pouch tomorrow." The following morning, the raven came back. "Prepare the pouch for the gold." Dee climbed onto his back, and then they flew away. The raven brought Dee to a gold mountain. Near the entrance of a cave, the raven said, "You can take whatever you like." Though there were so many precious items there to take, Dee decided to fill only half of his pouch with gold and gems. When the raven saw the half-filled pouch, the raven asked, "Why didn't you fully fill the pouch?" Dee answered, "This is good enough for me." Dee and his wife became very rich, but they still worked hard and had a successful living as farmers. His brother Hugh heard about the story of the raven and got jealous. One day, he and his wife forced Dee to trade the farmland and the starfruit tree for their larger plot of land and all the fortune they had. When the raven came back to eat the starfruits, the couple repeated the same thing as Dee before. The raven also said the same thing. "If you let me eat your starfruits, I'll pay you back in gold, but you must prepare a 3-foot pouch tomorrow." But out of greed, they decided to prepare a 6-foot pouch instead of a 3-foot pouch. Everything happened almost the same way. At last, Hugh entered the cave, filled with gold coins and precious gems. He crammed a lot of gold into the pouch. As soon as the raven took off again with Hugh on his back, it urged Hugh to throw away some of the gold coins. "My wings are tired. If you don't drop some of the gold, we both may fall and die." But Hugh was too greedy to throw away such precious gold. Suddenly, the raven lost his balance and angrily cried, "You are too greedy. You'll die with your gold." Hugh fell off from the back of the raven. He and his gold hit the sea and sunk all the way to the bottom. His precious gold and gems were no good to him at the bottom of the sea. Hugh knew now what the saying, "Never bite what you cannot chew," means.
Para sa kuha kay sukad nga na diri ang ay nakuha na ning Costa Road kay na gamay-gamay na ang kuan sa traffic ko kayo tikto diri sa pagtukod sa Coastal Road para madali ang amo ang delivery og usa pa ma-upsay ang gihanan diri nga walay traffic. Anaing Costa Road og ang mga sakyanan og natunga na ni siya. So dili na kay siya traffic og dagan na po kayo kuan nga nang dili mahasol nga mga driver ug ganang mga motorsiklo nga nagabiyahe taga-adlaw-adlaw sa panginabuhi nila. Sa akong pamilya pod kay kung og nami time sa akong pamilya, pwede may kasuri-suri diri, pwede may maka tanaw-tanaw sa palibot labaw na sa dagat ingani. Unya
I'm Baby Nebrida, and I'm a screenwriter, producer, and also a director for film and television. I was appointed as member of the board of directors during the time of the former President Gloria Arroyo's administration. During one of our meetings, we were discussing about the good points of what PTV4 is doing for the country. But I noticed that there was something lacking on the spiritual end, no? So I thought of the idea of coming up with heart-to-heart talk. If they have any questions, if they have some confusion with their faith and morals, they can just phone in their concerns and we could answer them freely. We were able to save a few lives, no? Like I know for a fact that there were 6 different teenagers who wanted to commit suicide, no? So they'll end up their lives. So we were able to talk to them and we were able to tap the best psychiatrists and also the psychologists. Sometimes, ang mga taong ganyan, gusto nilang merong makarinig ng kanilang daing, no? Yung problema nila. So we were able to fill that up. I was very, very happy doing heart-to-heart talk. Though we did not get paid for it, but it's okay. You can be of help. You can make a difference by the little things that we do. That's how it is with people who are concerned about other people, the media, and that's the exposure I got from PTV4. Ako si Baby Nebrida at ito ang aking kwentong PTV.
umaga, narito na ang PTV Balita ngayon. Nasungkit ng Pilipinas ang kauna-unahang gintong medalya sa 2024 Paris Olympics matapos makuha ni Pinoy gymnast Carlos Yulo ang unang pwesto sa men's floor exercise finals. Nagpakitang tila si Yulo para makuha ang kampyonato at umiskor ng 15 points. .034 ang kanyang lamang sa pumangalawang si Artem Dolgopiat ng Israel na gold medalist sa Tokyo Olympics. Pumangatlo naman ang pambato ng Great Britain na si Jake Zarman. Ito ang kauna-unahang medalya ng Pilipinas sa Paris Olympics at pangalawang gintong medalya ng bansa sa Olympics matapos makuha ni Heidelin Diaz ang kauna-unahang Olympic gold medal sa weightlifting. Sa pagkabit ni Yulo ng unang gintong medalya para sa bansa, muling pumailan lang ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas na lupang hinirang sa ikalawang pagkakataon. Si Yulo rin ang kauna-unahang Filipino gymnast na umabot sa podium finish sa Olympics. May tuturing namang redemption ito ni Yulo matapos na hindi siya makapasok sa floor exercise finals sa Tokyo Olympics. Hindi pa rito natatapos ang laban ni Yulo dahil maglalaro pa siya sa men's vault finals mamayang gabi. Binati naman ni Pangulong Ferdinand R. Marcos Jr. si Carlos Yulo sa kanyang matagumpay na panalo sa 2024 Paris Olympics. Sa kanyang social media post, sinabi ng Pangulo na ipinagmamalaki si Yulo ng buong bansa. Ayon pa sa Pangulo, nasaksihan natin ang kasaysayan sa pagkakasungkit ni Yulo ng kauna-unahang gintong medalya ng Pilipinas sa Paris Olympics. Tiwala rin ng Pangulo na hindi ito ang huling ginto para sa bansa. Binati rin ni First Lady Liza Barcos si Yulo sa kanyang tagumpay at pagbibigay sa Pilipinas ng kauna-unahang medalya sa 2024 Paris Olympics. Ayon pa sa First Lady, kinilabutan siya ng tugtugin ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas sa arena kaya naman lubos niyang ipinagmamalaki si Yulo. Kami rin dito sa inyong People's Television Network ay lubos ang pasasalamat sa karangalang ibinigay ni Carlos Yulo sa ating bansa. Mabuhay ka and congratulations, Carlos Yulo! At yan ang mga balita sa oras na ito. Para sa iba pang updates, i-like at i-follow gabi sa aming mga social media account. Ako po si Dominic Almelor para sa Pambansang TV sa Bagong Pilipinas. Magandang umaga!
Limampung taon ng tapat na pagsiservisyo. Kailanman, kahit saan, para sa bayan. Reaching the Filipino from every corner of the country via terrestrial TV. In Luzon, PTV 8 Cordillera, PTV 4 Manila, PTV 4 Palawan, and PTV 4 Naga. In the Visayas, PTV 11 Cebu, PTV 2 Guimaras, PTV 10 Dumaguete, PTV 12 Calbayog, and PTV 8 Tacloban. And in Mindanao, PTV 11 Pagadian, PTV 11 Sibugay, PTV 11 Davao, PTV 8 Agusan del Sur, PTV 8 Cotabato, PTV 7 Zamboanga, and PTV 48 Davao del Norte. And through the power of 6 digital transmitting stations, PTV 14 Manila, PTV 42 Cordillera, PTV 46 Naga, PTV 42 Cebu, PTV 23 Guimaras, and PTV 45 Davao. Connecting with the rest of the world in the era of digital technology. Through the power of television and our extensive online network, we continue crossing borders to serve the timeless news and information, bridging public service through innovative programs, fostering pride in the Filipino, and inspiring the people to be active partners in nation building. Noon hanggang ngayon, kasama mong naglilingkod. PTV, ang pambansang TV.
Binabalikan at binubusisi natin muli ang EPIRA upang malaman kung angkop pa ba ito sa ating kasalukuyang sitwasyon o napapanahon na ito ay amyendahan. Sa taas ng presyo ng kuryente sa bansa, nahihirapan hindi lamang ang mga negosyante kung hindi lalo na ang taong bayan.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.
Good morning and happy Saturday sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon. Another Saturday na naman tayong magsasama para magkwentuhan tungkol sa, syempre, health, fitness, food trips at adventure na susubukan. Dito lang yan sa programang numero 1, ang kalusugan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Ito ang Health at Home. Pag-uusapan natin ang mga epekto ng gadgets sa mental health ng mga kabataan. Abangan mamaya sa Lifeline. Next, sa Fit Zone, abdominal exercises naman ang ituturo sa atin ni Coach Denmark Tumelden. Kakaibang pasta dish naman ang matututunan natin mamaya sa Healthy Bites. Susunod naman sa Power Pause, alamin natin ang mga paraan kapag nakakaranas ng seizures o pangingisay ang ating fur babies. At sa #FamBam, cafe na nagsaserve ng kilala sa kanilang tinapay ang ating pupuntahan. Sa panahon ngayon, naku, lahat ng bagay pwede nang gawin ng gadgets, di ba? Tulad ng cellphone, tablet at laptop. At lalo na sa mga bata, sila ang lalong nahuhumaling dito. Naku, alam na alam ko yan bilang nanay. Pero alam rin natin na ang labis na paggamit ng gadgets ay pwedeng makaapekto sa kanila, sa kanilang physical and mental well-being. Kaya ngayong umaga, makakasama natin ang psychologist na si Arian Alvarez para bigyan tayo ng payo kung paano natin maagapan ang masamang epekto ng gadgets at internet sa mental health ng mga bata. So good morning sa iyo, Arian, and welcome to Health at Home.
Magandang umaga din.
Okay, pag-usapan na natin itong mga gadgets na ito dahil problema to ng karamihan. Ako, I'm sure yung mga nanay, mga tatay, relate po kayo dito, no? Kung gaano kadelikado ang labis ng paggamit ng gadgets ng ating mga chikiting, lalo na sa kanilang mental health.
Ayan po, no? Totoo, Miss Nina, no? Gambala sa damdamin kapag 2 years old or kahit even 1 years old, no, ay nagkakaroon na ng exposure sa paggamit ng gadgets. And because of this, no, meron yung nabibigay na good mood sa mga bata kapag they're watching it. It can be entertaining, no, at yung nabibigay nun na experience sa mga bata na meron sa ating brain na nasa-secret yung dopamine, no, which is the reward system, at this is very addicting at pwedeng maging dependent sila, no. Kaya ito kapag labis at sobra, no, ay negatibo din yung epekto. Tumataas yung stress level din nila, no. Maaring yung mga gadget, no, or anxiety, and even malaki yung influence sa development ng brain nila at character building nila.
Yan, gusto ko rin yan tanungin maya-maya. Pero gusto ko munang balikan yung sinabi mo na nagkakaroon sila ng depression, ng anxiety. Minsan may tantrums siya, nagsisisigaw, nangingisay. I mean, yung umaarte, umiiyak. Di ba nakikita natin minsan sa mga social media lang, sa TikTok, pinapakita ng magulang anong nangyari. Pag inalis niya yung iPad, for example, grabe magwala yung mga bata. So, anong ibig sabihin nun? Yun na yun? That's already anxiety kicking in? Stress, ano na ba yan? Is a sign of stress?
Yes, no? Dahil nga naging addicted or dependent na yung kanilang mga brain, no, dito sa paggamit ng gadget dahil labis na nga, no, yung sa mga ages 2 pababa, no, hindi lang 1 hour kundi tumatagal pa, no, into mas 2 hours, 3 hours, no? At kapag naalis natin to sa kanila, no? Yes, it create, no? Cortisol level, na-stress sila, no? At naramdaman nila yung parang good thing sa buhay nila ay nawala, no?
Yes.
Which is, iniisip nila, hindi na nila yun mahanap sa ibang bagay.
Which is wrong,
Yeah,
actually.
totoo.
Yeah. But you cannot blame them. That is, iniisip mo, that is the natural reaction. Kapag yung bata, syempre, sabi mo nga, yun yung natural reaction ng katawan rin nila, even their brain.
Yes.
Hindi mo sila masisi kung ba't sila masistress, ba't sila magwawala.
Yeah.
So, yan yung challenging sa aming mga magulang. How do you do this in a way na hindi ganun kataas yung stress level? O hindi sila magsisisigaw, magwawala, ayun, magtatantrum?
Ayun. Totoo, no? Una, pwedeng nating gawin yung preparation stage sa kanila, no? Ayun, na my dear, no? Ina-entrust ko itong gadget sa'yo dahil alam ko this is also a reward for you, no? After doing your assignments, no? And okay, dito magkaroon tayo ng agreement as parent and child, no? Na yung screen time ay ma-develop lang natin ng ganito, no? And so kapag yun na, nagtatantrums na sila, no? At na di na nila makontrol yung reaction nila pag tinanggal, no, ng mga parents sa kanila. Ang pwede nating gawin, no, ayun, hayaan lang sila, no, na ma-release nila yung kanilang feelings, no.
At saka totoo, after a few minutes, magwala man siya, magsisigaw man siya, after a while, titigil din yan.
Yes. Mahalaga na maramdaman ng ating mga anak na tinatanggap natin sila, no? At naunawaan natin yung nararamdaman nila kahit ano pang reaction na yun mula sa kanila.
Ay, alam mo, minsan sasabihin ko, I know, alam mo, talaga, I'm sure masama ang loob mo. And then, I understand how you feel. Bakit, ba't ka umiiyak?
Yes.
Sinasabi ko, pero alam mo, talagang kailangan natin na mag-stop muna. Kasi ganyan, ini-explain ko rin, may effect yan. Pati sa physical, yung mata mo, lalabo. Sinasabi, meron ganun na, sinabi ng doktor, it may cause nearsightedness. Oo, so, itong mga to, let's just treat our kids. Minsan, pagkausapin natin rin sila, parang ka-level mo. I mean, tama ba yun?
Yes.
Kahit bata pa.
Oo, that's true, no? Maganda na yung accountability ay maramdaman din nila. Yung trust ng parents, no? Na, at yung belief na they are not their failures, no? Kung ano man yung mga pagkakamali nila, hindi natin sila sinasabi na sila na yun, no? But we still believe na they are different from their failures or mistakes at we are concerned about their health, about their mental health, no? Kaya natin binibigyan yung boundaries, setting limits for them.
Oo. Kapag palagi silang naglalaro ng gadgets, nawawala, as we said earlier, yung mga physical activities, okay? Ano po ang magiging epekto nito sa ating mga anak?
So, ang brain natin, no, ay kailangan niya ng sleep, kailangan niya ng pahinga, kailangan din niya ng relaxation, no? And hindi natin napapansin, no, tumagal na pala tayo sa kaka-play lang ng gadgets. Kala natin 1 minute, pero sumobra na, naging 2 hours, 3 hours. So, ito, no, kung talagang labis na paggamit, kaya ngayon, na-lesson yung paglalaro ng mga bata, yung talagang with real play na may kalaro sila, no? May
mga dati
nakakausap.
may mga patintero, jackstone, may mga Chinese garter, mga nilalaro natin. Well, baka ng panahon ko. Si Arian siguro, gadget na yung uso noon.
Piko, nakakapaglaro,
di ba?
Yes.
So, maganda na ako binibigyan ko rin sila ng alternative. Ito,
Yes.
experience ko bilang nanay. Kasi pag inalis ko lang yung gadget, anong gagawin? Sabihin nila, okay, so anong gagawin ko ngayon? Kinuha mo na yan. So, kailangan bigyan mo sila ng activity rin. Kaya
Yes.
mag-isip tayo eh. Ano
Tama.
bang pwede nilang gawin? Hindi mo pwedeng hayaan sila nakatanga.
Yes, totoo, no? Maganda din talagang nade-develop yun sa mga bata. Early pa din, sabi sa Proverbs 22 verse 6, train up a child in the way they should go. And when they grow up, they will not depart from it, no? Maalala nila, ano ba yung pinagawa sa akin ng parents ko? Ano ba yung tinrain niya sa akin? And so, kapag nabigay natin yun sa kanila, like reading books, no?
Reading books,
Or by stories, Bible stories, no? And also craft, arts, no? Developing, and really playing with them, like going outside, yung mga ganyan physical activities,
Siguro minsan
nature.
tanongin rin natin tayong mga magulang, kailan yung huli na nakipaglaro ka talaga sa anak mo?
Yes.
Yung ikaw mismo, naglaro kayo ng cards,
Yes.
ganyan, Monopoly or whatever, di ba? Snakes and ladders, yung mga ganyan. Yung ikaw mismo, yung nakipag-connect sa ating mga anak. Iba rin yun, hindi rin nila yun makakalimutan.
Tama.
Thank you, Arian, sa pag-enlighten mo sa amin sa napaka-importante topic na ito. Kaya mga mommies and daddies, lagi po nating babantayan ang ating mga anak sa paggamit ng gadgets. At eto na, susunod sa Fit Zone, isang workout na makakatulong para sa ating abdominals, abdominals or abs, ang ating matututunan. Kaya huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik pa ang programang numero 1, ang kalusugan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Health at Home.
Ang dumaan at tagtuyot na El Nino ay krisis din. Ito'y kalamidad din.
Project Lawa natin, ang ibig sabihin niya ay local adaptation to water access at binhi, which is breaking insufficiency through nutritious harvest for the impoverished. Yung water and food security ay nandito po sa ating risk resiliency program through cash for training and work. Ito rin ay tulong sa ating mga magsasaka, mga katutubo, mga kababaihan. Gusto nating tugunan yung epekto ng El Nino.
Tulad po sa mga magsasaka na umaasa lang po sa tubig ulan, ay meron na po tayong Project Lawa ngayon.
Thank you sa DSWD kasi nagtagumpay kami ng dahil sa Project Lawa.
Ipagpatuloy sana ng DSWD na tumulong sa tulad naming mga farmers, gardeners para tuloy-tuloy ang progress.
Bilang Pangulo, tinitiyak ko na ang pamahalaan ay hindi titigil sa pagkilos upang pagaanin ang bigat ng epekto ng El Nino sa inyong pamumuhay.
Isang oras na hitik na weekend balitaan ang sasa inyo. Tuwing Sabado at Linggo, kasama si Dominic Almenor. Ulat Bayan Weekend, alas 6 ng gabi, dito lang sa PTV.
Hello everyone, I'm Coach Dan and kasama ko sina Coach Alex and Coach James. Ngayong araw tuturuan namin kayo mag-back workout na pwede niyong gawin kahit nasa bahay lang. Unang exercise is prone reverse fly. Position is dapa. Extend your arms sideward and squeeze your arms going back. This workout is good for your upper and lower back. Kung wala kayong mat sa bahay, pwede kayong gumamit ng towel. Next workout is W extension. Position is dapa. Place your arms upward and squeeze going down. For proper breathing, when you go up, exhale, inhale when you go down. Next exercise is Superman extension. Position is dapa. Extend your arms and legs going up. This workout is for your lower back and glutes. Next exercise is deadlift. Deadlift is good for your lower back. For deadlift workout position, first place your feet shoulder width apart. And when you go down, arch your back and up. Make sure na hindi ka nakaslouch and make sure na nagagawa mo ng tama ang exercise na ito. At ito na ang mga back exercises na pwede nyo gawin para maiwasan ang back pain at para ma-strengthen ang inyong spine. Again, I'm Coach Den. Back to you, Ninya.
Abangan sa Healthy Bites. Panibagong recipe na naman ang ating matututunan. Kaya don't go yet dahil magbabalik pa ang programang numero 1, ang kalusugan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Health at Home.
Inaingon ko na lagi nga, abi na ako ang barangay Tagpaco. May pinakapukli sa tanang barangay sa Tagpaco. Pero pag-abot karon ng Brita sa Katawid sa Tagpaco, ako nakita ko. Munang bliss kayo ng Tagpaco.
Sa Northern Mindanao, isa sa mga pinagpala na nakatanggap ng tulong galing kay PBBM sa pamamagitan ng Department of Agrarian Reform ay si Nena Obedencio ng Tagpaco, Free Farmers Multipurpose Cooperative ng Tagpaco, Hingug City.
Pasalamat ako sa Tagpaco MPC sa dako kayong tabang sa dar na kinigyan kong ligatan. Dako kayo. Maka susunod ko kayo. Wala na. Kami na tidak kong isinigan. Kung wala ni, wala ko. Ano? Dako kayong pasalamat ko sa dar. Kanina ko pa ikong pasalamat tani. Dapat sa kong bata na kong manatan.
Naging part ako ng PTV, that was 2016.
panahon ni dating Pangulong Rodrigo Duterte. Pinagkatiwalaan niya ako bilang isang board member. At 2 years ako naging general manager. Tapos ay napunta ulit ako sa pagiging director. So yun, naka 8 years ako. Doon sa aking administrasyon, sama-sama na nagtrabaho ng masaya, tahimik, at lalong itinaas ang antas ng PTV. So, nung panahon ng pandemic, napakahirap yung ginawa namin. Kasi hindi natin alam kung paano papasok, paano kukuha ng balita ang ating mga reporters. So, sinikap natin na mag-isip ng mga paraan kung paano tayo makakatulong sa ating mga kababayan sa paghahatid din ng mga tamang balita. Doon na halos tumutulog sa istasyon para lamang makapaglingkod sa ating mga kababayan. Sa panahon din namin, almost 13 years na hindi tumataas ang sweldo ng mga empleyado. Nagawa namin ng paraan na kahit paano maitaas ng konti yung sweldo ng mga empleyado na naaangkop sa mga legal na pamamaraan. Ako po si Julieta Jet Claveria Laksa at ito ang aking kwentong PTV.
Isang kakaibang pasta naman ang ating susubukan. Kaya makakasama natin ngayong araw si Chef Abby Uy para sa masarap at easy na frutti de mare pasta. Let's get cooking, Chef!
Thank you, Nina. Good morning, everyone. I'm Chef Abby at ngayong araw ay gagawa tayo ng easy recipe na siguradong mag-e-enjoy ang buong pamilya. Let's start! Hi, everyone! Ngayong umaga, magluluto tayo ng frutti de mare. So, we have our ingredients here. Garlic, white onions, butter, pomodoro. Kung wala po kayong pomodoro, pwede po tayong gumamit ng local na tomato sauce, clams, pepper, salt, basil, and of course, ang ating pasta, spaghetti pasta. So, let's start cooking po. First, we will heat the pan, then put some oil. Then, saute the onion first until translucent. Once translucent, we can add our minced garlic. Kapag umamoy na po yung ating aromatics, we can now add our clams. Yung clams po natin is pinakuluan na siya. Then, magde-deglaze po tayo ng konting white wine. Once na na-reduce na po yung ating white wine, we can now add our pomodoro. So yung pomodoro po natin is Italian style, so medyo maasim po siya. So kung wala po kayong available na pomodoro, you can use our local tomato sauce, yung Filipino style kung gusto nyo po na medyo matamis. So kung mapapansin nyo nyo po, medyo kumapal yung ating sauce, pag ganito po is pwede po tayong mag-add ng konting water para numipis lang siya. And para mas maganda yung texture ng ating sauce. Then, we will now season it with salt and pepper. So for finishing touches po, we will add a knob of butter. Yung butter po, mag-a-add po siya ng richness dun sa mismong dish po. Okay, our sauce is done. Now we will add our pasta. So for today, we will be using our spaghetti pasta. Evenly coated na po yung ating pasta, we were now ready to plate. And here it is, ito ang frutti di mare. Ganun lang kadali, hindi ba? Kaya subukan nyo rin ito. Back to you, Nina.
Thanks, Chef Abby. Susunod sa Power Pause. Alamin natin kung ano ba ang mga dahilan ng seizures o pangingisay ng ating mga fur babies. Kaya huwag kayong aalis dahil magbabalik pa ang programang numero 1 ang kalusugan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Health at Home.
Nagsilbing kaagapay ng taong bayan ang kadiwa sa panahon na mataas ang presyo ng pagkain. Dahil naging epektibo ito, ang mga kadiwa centers ay magpapatuloy pa. Katuwang ang mga lokal na pamahalaan, dinagdagan pa natin ang mga kadiwa sa iba't ibang panig ng bansa. Higit sa lahat, layunin nating gawin permanente rin at mas madalas pa ang pagdaraos ng mga kadiwa.
Hindi ka talaga mabubuhay kung hindi mo talaga gagalingan. Napaka-importante na dapat mabantayan natin yung operation ng negosyo natin.
Mga inspiring na kwentong buhay at negosyo kasama si Boss RDR, Raymond de los Reyes.
Tiyaga, diskarte, saka disiplina sa sarili. Ang success is nandun after ng experience natin sa faith.
Ang nangungunang business podcast sa Pilipinas. Mapapanood na tuwing linggo, alas 5:15 ng hapon. RDR Talks, usapang kapupulutan ng mga ideyang kapaki-pakinabang. Dito lang sa inyong PTV.
Sabi nga nila, para ka nang nagkaroon ng anak kapag nagkaroon ka ng fur baby sa pamilya. At kung minsan, di ba, pag merong malubhang nangyayari sa kanila, ay para na tayong isang magulang kung mag-alala, di ba? Kaya para malaman po natin ang mga dapat gawin kapag nakakaranas, eto medyo matindi, no, ng pangingisay o seizures ang ating mga fur babies, makakasama natin ang isang eksperto, walang iba kundi si Dr. Rain Zander Castro mula po sa The Fur Project Animal. Magandang umaga sa iyo, Dr. Rain.
Magandang umaga po, Ma'am Ninya.
Okay. Alam mo, itong topic na ito, hindi ko akalain na meron palang mga kaso ngayon at dumarami ang kaso. Ito nga sinasabi nilang seizures o pangingisay ng ating mga fur babies or pets. Kadalasan po ba, ano ang dahilan kung bakit nagkakaroon sila ng ganitong sintomas?
Actually, sobrang daming reason why nagkakaroon ng seizure yung ating mga alaga. Kagaya ng tao, maaari itong bacterial, maaari din po yung nagiging causes viral infection, and sometimes nutritional deficiency. So, yung bagay na yun, nagiging reason why nagkakaroon po ng pangingisay or tinatawag nating seizure yung ating mga alagang hayop. So, sa totoo lang, we have to be more responsible about it and learn more about seizure po.
Kasi pag nakita ko yun, kunyari ako may alaga, makakabahan po ako. Kasi pangingisay, di ba, parang para sa akin, it's
very dangerous.
Very dangerous, nakakapanik. Yes. It will cause, baka ako mangisay din pag nakita ko nangingisay yung alaga mo.
Opo.
Oo. So usually, ano ba ang dapat namin gawin?
Usually, ma'am, and audience natin, ang kailangan po natin gawin, kailangan natin i-move yung mga areas, yung mga things na maaaring mag-cause ng trauma sa ating mga alaga. Yan po yung maaaring pauntog sila, magkaroon ng further na injury sa ating mga alaga. So yun po. Then another one, kailangan mag-provide tayo ng proper ventilation kapag na-observe natin. Kapag nag-stop na yung seizure, kailangan po nating isugod agad sa emergency veterinary hospital so that the veterinarian will assess the condition of the pets po. So yun po yung mga kailangan nating gawin once na naka-experience or nakakita po tayo ng seizure sa ating mga alaga.
Kadalasan po, ano po yung diagnosis niyo sa kanila? What's the most common reason kung bakit nagkakaroon sila ng seizures or pangingisay?
Okay. Number one, ang nagiging cause po is bacterial infection. Ito po sobrang common natin ngayon, Kakabahalang po si Bagyong Karina. Nagkakaroon kasi sila sometimes ng leptospirosis.
Talaga?
Yes.
Dok, pati mga alaga nating hayop, dogs and cats can get leptospirosis?
Unfortunately, yes po, nagkakaroon po sila. So yung leptospirosis, nagkakos po siya ng organ failure and sometimes it will lead to seizure or yung pangingisay ng ating mga alaga because of organ failure. Yung kidney nila hindi na nagpa-function, liver nila hindi na nagpa-function. So, sa totoo lang, itong mga sumusunod na araw, hindi po bumabawa ng 1 hanggang 2 pasyente ang nadadiagnose ng leptospirosis sa ating mga ospital.
Are you talking about
yes
humans?
Po, sa ating mga ospital, veterinary hospital po.
Animals.
Yes po, animals po.
So, wow, pambihira ko rin kasi itong marinig na pati pala mga aso at pusa ay maaaring magka-leptospirosis tulad nating mga humans. And also yung diagnosis po nito or symptoms pala nito. Ano po ang sintomas ito para maagapan agad kasi di po ba pagka-late na yung leptospirosis, kung nangingisay na, sabi niyo organ failure, hindi po ba that's too late?
Yes po, tama po kayo Ma'am Ninya, too late na yun, Ang ginagawa po natin is nag-run tayo ng blood test. At the same time po, nagte-test po tayo. We have test kits, like COVID po, to determine if meron ng presence ng bacteria ng leptospirosis yung ating mga alagang hayop. In that way po, madidetermine natin kung kailangan nating bigyan ng tamang gamot or lunas yung ating mga alaga. Okay. So, in that way din po, mape-prevent natin yung organ failure and at the same time yung seizure.
Ano yung symptoms ng leptospirosis sa mga hayop?
Number 1, high-grade fever. Okay. Then, nagkakaroon po ng paninilaw ng balat. Like, yan po yung tinatawag nating jaundice in medical term. Okay. Then, nagkakaroon din po sila na nahihirapan na silang umihi or sometimes nagkakaroon na sila ng mga bloody discharges. At the same time, mga hemorrhages, yung mga petechiation or mga pasa-pasa, nagkakaroon po sila.
Okay, madalas sila magkapasa.
Yes po.
Pagka may fever ba ang hayop, mainit rin sila?
Yes po, technically. So, yung fever po nila, nag-start po sa 39.1 above. So, kapag nagkaroon na sila ng fever, imagine niyo na lang po yung 39.1. Sa atin nga pong mga tao, mataas, super taas na nun, Sa kanila po, pagka umabot na doon, ang taas na po ng lagnat nila. Kailangan nyo na pong mag-alala.
At dalhin agad sa
Yes po, sa
veterinarian or sa
veterinarian.
veterinary hospital. Pagka nakita po natin yung mga alaga natin na ganyan, maaaring prone sa mga sakit na yan, ano po yung mga emergency, mga precautions na pwede namin gawin?
Okay. Number 1 po, sabi ko nga kanina, kailangan nating ilayo yung mga bagay na pwede mag-cause ng physical trauma sa ating mga alaga. Provide tayo ng oxygen therapy para sa kanila. At the same time, mag-provide tayo ng caution.
Ano yung oxygen therapy?
Yan po yung, sometimes po meron tayo yung mga oxygen tank sa bahay. Pwede natin gamitin yan para po magkaroon po sila ng enough na supply ng oxygen sa katawan while nagkakaroon sila ng seizure.
Okay.
So,
kung wala ka nun, hindi naman lahat may oxygen tank
po,
sa bahay.
Unfortunately, ang kailangan natin gawin, ma'am, kailangan muna nating kumuha ng towel at the same time or bed, ipatong muna natin dun yung alaga natin. So once po pinatong natin yung alaga natin dun, mape-prevent natin yung mga physical damages sa kanya kasi nagkakaroon sila ng involuntary movement. So nauuntog, nagkakaroon ng sugat, further laceration, yun po yung nagiging problema. So ang kailangan natin gawin, pagkatapos po nung episode na yun, dali na natin sa doktor. Or kung usually, diagnose na siya ng ating mga veterinaryo. Sometimes, kailangan lang po nating ibigay yung gamot na nireseta ng ating mga veterinarian after po nung seizure. In that way, mape-prevent natin yung further damage and trauma dun sa ating alaga.
Okay, pero at least, sabi nyo nga, meron naman pag maaga, ay nagagamot naman po itong mga iba't ibang simptomas. Kasi the seizure or pangingisay is a symptom of the illness.
Tama
which you
po.
have mentioned. Ito po ay mga sintomas.
Yes po, yes po.
So, ibig sabihin, merong something yung alaga mo, kaya
Yes
kailangan
po.
bantayan. Alright, so last question po, ano po ang advice natin or message sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon, lalong-lalo na po yung mga fur parents?
Okay. Number 1 po, dapat maging responsible tayo sa pag-aalaga ng ating mga pets. Number 2, pabakunahan po natin sila. Kasi kung papabakunahan natin yung mga alaga natin, sa totoo lang, ang daming diseases na mape-prevent natin. Even tong seizure, kasi mababawasan yung tendency na magkaroon sila ng viral and bacterial infection like yung canine distemper and leptospirosis. Pet parent, number 3, kailangan kumuha tayo ng alaga na suitable sa lifestyle natin. Lalo na kung tayo ay workaholic, tapos hindi naman natin maalagaan masyado, wag na lang po tayo kumuha ng aso, pwede po na magpusa. So, yung
Bakit
mga
nasabi mo yun? Dahil mas madali silang alagaan,
Yes po. Madaling alagaan ng pusa, low maintenance. Actually, pagising mo ng umaga, pakainin mo lang,
okay na sila.
okay na. So, magtanggal ka lang ng litter, okay na. So, pag dogs kasi, very clingy. So, kailangan nating matutukan yung mga ganitong bagay.
Kailangan
Yes
swap
po.
sa lifestyle mo. Hindi, kahit gusto mo nga may desire ka to love a pet, pero you have to make sure that you have the time.
Yes po.
Parang ang anak, sabi nga natin, para silang mga anak natin. So,
Yes, ma'am.
hindi naman pwedeng wala tayong time sa ating mga anak. So, maraming salamat, Dr. Rain, sa mga payong ibinigay niyo po sa amin. Kaya sa mga fur parents dyan, sa mga pet parents, maging alisto po tayo sa mga nangyayari sa ating mga alaga, ha? Dahil sila, sabi nga natin, ay part ng ating pamilya. Susunod sa #FamBam, isang cafe na nakilala sa hinahanda nilang tinapay. Malalaman natin kung saan yan mamaya sa pagbabalik ng programang numero 1 ang kalusugan ng pamilyang Pilipino. Health at Home.
Nakapagrehistro ka na ba sa darating na halalan? Sa Register Anywhere program ng COMELEC, mas madali na. Sa Register Anywhere, pwede ka na magrehistro sa pinakamalapit na website sa inyo. At hindi na kailangan magpunta pa sa lugar kung saan nakatira o boboto. Ang website registration ay bukas mula February 12 hanggang August 31, 2024 sa mga piling mo, university, government office, church organization, at private establishment sa buong bansa. Tatanggapin ang lahat ng klase ng aplikasyon mula bagong botante, transfer, reactivation, reinstatement, change of status, correction of entry, at overseas to local registration. Basta qualified magrehistro, welcome kayo dito. Huwag kalimutang magdala ng valid proof of identification. Bukas din ang mga lokal na tanggapan ng COMELEC para tumanggap ng mga magpaparehistro mula Lunes hanggang Sabado. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon at listahan ng mga Register Anywhere program site sa inyong lugar, bisitahin ang COMELEC website o social media pages nito. Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa inyong pambansang TV. Kasama mo naghahangad ng malinis at maayos na halalan sa isang bagong Pilipinas. Disaster Watch. Alamin ang heavy rainfall warning system ng Pag-asa. Yellow rainfall warning. Pinapayuhan ng lahat na mag-monitor ng mga weather update sa inyong lugar. Maghanda sa posibleng pagbaha sa mga mabababang lugar at tabing baybayin. Orange rainfall warning. Mas malawak na pagbaha ang inaasahan at posibleng magka-landslide sa mga tabing bundok. Bumuo ng isang emergency kit at maghandang lumikas sa anumang sandali. Red rainfall warning. Inaasahan ang matinding buhos ng ulan sa loob ng 2 oras na magdudulot ng malawakang pagbaha at landslide. Para sa inyong kaligtasan, agad na lumikas papunta sa ligtas at mataas na lugar. Sa panahon ng kalamidad, dapat laging listo.
Sa dinami-dami ng mga tinapay na binebenta sa market, ang cafe na ito ay may isang tinapay na bestseller nila. At ito ay ang sourdough. May natagpuan kaming cafe sa Quezon City na bukod sa sourdough ang kanilang inihahain, ay napaka-cozy rin ng vibes na perfect for the whole family. At kung mahilig ka sa sangria, don't worry dahil meron silang Only Sangria. Kaya pwede mag-chill kasama ang barkada hanggang madaling araw. Nagsimula ang kanilang cafe noong pandemic dahil sa pagdiskubre nila na ang sourdough bread na bukod sa kakaibang lasa ay healthy pa. Kaya hindi mangangamba ang mga diabetic sa pagkain ito. Bukod sa kanilang famous sourdough bread, European fusion ang pagkain na sineserve nila dito na perfect match sa kanilang best-selling bread. Marami pa silang food choices na siguradong masasatisfy ang inyong food cravings. Mula sa pasta, sandwiches at coffee. Sa mga nagbabalak naman ng small family gathering, huwag kayong mag-alala dahil may special venue sila para sa hanggang 30 packs. Saan ka pa? May masarap na pagkain ka na, nag-enjoy ka pa kasama ang iyong buong pamilya. Kaya ano pa ang hinihintay nyo? Ayain na sina mommy at daddy, ate at kuya, pati na rin sina tito at tita. Bumisita na kayo para sa isang masayang family bonding. At dito na po nagtatapos ang ating programa. Sana may napulot kayong aral sa mga pinag-usapan natin ngayong araw. Huwag kayong mag-alala dahil makikita pa tayo sa susunod na Sabado. Muli, ako po si Nina Corpus Rodriguez, isang wifey at mommy, ang inyong kaagapay sa mga napapanahong isyung pangkalusugan. Ito ang Health at Home.
Sa oras ng himala, mararanasan ang tunay na himala.
Wheelchair. Ngayon po siya na po nagtutulak na kanyang wheelchair. 3 months na daw po siyang lumpo. Bigla po siyang tumayo at tumatakbo pa sa lugar na ito.
Pinatunayan niya sa akin that he is our Jehovah Rapha, the great healer.
Huwag palalampasing panoorin ang programang ito dito sa PTV4 Monday to Friday and Sunday 4 to 5 p.m. Saturday 7 to 8 p.m.
สวัสดีครับผมชื่อนายชัยวิทย์นะครับสุจริตกุลซึ่งชื่อน้องเสือตอนนี้เป็นครูสอนเต้นอยู่
สวัสดีค่ะทันนะคะนิชชาลีเป็นเอกชนะศักดิ์ค่ะก็เป็นนักเรียนไทยนะคะที่ประสบอุบัติเหตุค่ะตกรถไฟฟ้าเมื่อประมาณปี 2554 ค่ะก็เลยเป็นเหตุที่ทำให้สูญเสียขาทั้งสองข้างแล้วก็มาสวมใส่ขาเทียมในปัจจุบันค่ะเรียกว่าเหมือนกับเราก็ต้องเรียนรู้ชีวิตค่อนข้างใหม่พอสมควรนะคะในเรื่องของการดำรงชีวิตเกือบทุกด้านของชีวิตเลยอะค่ะไม่ว่าจะเป็นการใช้ชีวิตในแต่ละวันอะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะจากที่เมื่อก่อนเราสามารถเดินเหินหรือว่าสามารถทำกิจกรรมต่างๆได้ตามปกติใช่ไหมคะแต่ว่าเหมือนปัจจุบันนี้มันเหมือนทำให้เราต้องมาใช้วีลแชร์ผสมกับการใส่ขาเทียมมูลนิธิ Art for All ค่ะมีการเหมือนคล้ายๆส่งสื่อประชาสัมพันธ์ไปที่โรงเรียนแล้วก็ด้วยความที่เราอยากก้าวข้ามขีดจำกัดของตัวเองอะค่ะเราก็เลยตอบรับในการแบบส่งใบสมัครไปที่โครงการ Art for All ในตอนนั้น
Art for All ได้ริเริ่มดำเนินการมาตั้งแต่ปี 2539 และปัจจุบันเราได้รับรางวัลเป็นโครงการดีเด่นของชาติสาขาพัฒนาสังคมและผู้ด้อยโอกาสผู้พิการคอนเซปต์ของ Art for All ก็คือ5คนรวมเป็น1อัจฉริยะตาบอดมองไม่เห็นก็เป็นปากหูหนวกเป็นตาให้กับกลุ่มคนที่ขาดแขนขาแต่มีสติปัญญาก็เป็นสมองให้เพื่อนคนปัญญาอ่อนร่างกายสมบูรณ์ก็เป็นแรงกาย
กระทรวงวัฒนธรรมในฐานะหน่วยงานที่ดูแลงานด้านวัฒนธรรมของประเทศไทยและเป็นส่วนหนึ่งของประชาคมสังคมและวัฒนธรรมของอาเซียนนะคะก็เราก็มีส่วนสนับสนุนในการดำเนินงานโครงการศิลปะเพื่อมวลมนุษย์มีเป้าหมายที่จะสนับสนุนพัฒนาศักยภาพของผู้พิการนะคะทางกระทรวงวัฒนธรรมจึงได้เข้าไปสนับสนุนในส่วนของการเปิดตัวโครงการ Art for All สู่อาเซียนโดยได้เชิญผู้แทนอาเซียนเข้ามาร่วมโครงการตลอดมานะคะต่อเนื่องเป็นระยะประมาณ20 ปีที่ผ่านมานะคะเมื่อเราได้เชิญผู้แทนอาเซียนเข้ามาร่วมในระยะเวลาหนึ่งแล้วเนี่ยเราจึงได้นำเสนอไปขอรับการสนับสนุนจากคณะกรรมการอาเซียนว่าด้วยวัฒนธรรมและสนเทศหรือ COCI นะคะซึ่งอาเซียนได้ให้การสนับสนุนเป็นอย่างดีเนื่องจากโครงการนี้ตอบโจทย์ของการที่จะนำอาเซียนไปสู่สังคมแห่งความเอื้ออาทรและการแบ่งปันหรือ Caring and Sharing Society
พันธกิจของ Art for มี3พันธกิจด้วยกันพันธกิจที่1ก็คือการสร้างคุณค่าชีวิตโดยการนำคนพิการทุกประเภทเนี่ยเข้ามาพัฒนาผ่านกระบวนการสร้างสรรค์ทางศิลปะศิลปะเนี่ยมันสัมผัสหมดทุกโสตสัมผัสก็เลยเลือกเอาศิลปะขึ้นมาพันธกิจที่2ก็คือการสร้างความสุขสงบในชีวิตพันธกิจที่3ก็คือการอนุรักษ์มรดกทางศิลปะวัฒนธรรมเมื่อรวมตัวเป็นค่ายแล้วเนี่ยเราก็สามารถเชื้อเชิญบุคลากรอาจารย์ศิลปินต่างๆเนี่ยมารวมตัวกัน
จุดเด่นของโครงการนี้ก็คือว่าผู้มาร่วมกิจกรรมมีความหลากหลายนะคะ
สิ่งที่ได้รับจากโครงการอย่างแรกเลยค่ะก็คือได้แลกเปลี่ยนมุมมองกับคนในค่ายค่ะพอเราไปอยู่ในสังคมของกลุ่ม Art for All มันทำให้เรารู้สึกว่าเฮ้ยเรามีศักยภาพที่เราก็ช่วยเหลือคนอื่นได้
จะเป็นพี่เลี้ยงของจิตอาสาอยู่เรียกว่าเป็นสร้างความอดทนจะช่วยเหลือเพื่อน
เหมือนมันทำให้คนพิการเนี่ยสามารถพัฒนาหรือแสดงศักยภาพของตัวเองได้มากขึ้น
Art for Allมีฐานอาเซียนเป็นครูอาเซียน และให้เยาวชนได้เรียนรู้เทคนิควิธีจากครูอาเซียน
โครงการ Art for All นะคะนอกจากจะยังประโยชน์ให้ประชาคมอาเซียนด้วยกันแล้วเนี่ยนะคะยังเป็นเรื่องที่ตอบโจทย์ของสหประชาชาติในเรื่องของการพัฒนาคนพิการ แล้วก็ทำให้เป็นสังคมที่อยู่ร่วมกันแบ่งปันกัน แล้วก็ไม่ทิ้งใครไว้ข้างหลังด้วยค่ะ
สิ่งที่ทันอยากเห็นเลยก็คือว่าทันอยากเห็นคนพิการลุกออกมาทำกิจกรรมดีๆค่ะที่สำคัญเลยก็คืออยากให้เขาได้เห็นว่าจริงๆแล้วเราก็สามารถที่จะอยู่ในระดับนานาชาติได้ เราสามารถที่จะร่วมมือหรือว่าจับมือกันเพื่อพัฒนาสิ่งดีๆให้กับคืนสู่สังคมได้ค่ะ
Art for All เนี่ยจัดการศึกษาในลักษณะเรียนรู้ร่วมกัน สร้างสภาวะสะเทือนใจ เมื่อคนหนึ่งมาเห็นอีกคนหนึ่งที่ยากลำบากกว่า ถามว่าได้อะไรไปสิ่งที่ได้บอกว่าวัคซีนชีวิตวันหน้าเมื่อเขาเจอปัญหาให้นึกย้อนกลับมาสภาพตอนที่เขาดูแลน้องๆที่ค่ายนะครับตรงนั้นมันจะทำให้เรามองโลกมองมนุษย์เนี่ยได้ชัดขึ้นได้ถูกต้องขึ้นจากนี้ไปเนี่ย Art for All มองอนาคตคือต้องทำยังไงให้อยู่รอดสู้กับโควิดให้ได้กิจกรรมต่างๆคงต้องปรับเปลี่ยนไปความหวังในอนาคตเนี่ยอยากเห็น Art for All 3, 4, 5 กระจายไปทั่วครับปีนี้เป็นปีที่ 25 ของ Art for All หวังและก็เชิญชวนให้ทุกท่านที่จะมาร่วมกันในระมิตโครงการ Art for All นี้ให้สำเร็จและก็เติบโตแล้วก็เป็นแหล่งที่อาสาสมัครครูบาอาจารย์จะได้เข้ามาศึกษาวิจัยได้เป็นเหมือนกับห้องเรียนมนุษยศาสตร์ขนาดใหญ่ที่เห็นความจริงของมนุษย์ทุกคน
ดิฉันนิชารีเป็นเอกชนะศักดิ์เป็นคนไทยและนี่คือเรื่องราวอาเซียนของฉันค่ะ
ผมชื่อนายชัยวิทย์สุจริตกุลและนี่คือเรื่องราวอาเซียนของผมครับ
Nakapagrehistro ka na ba sa darating na halalan? Sa Register Anywhere program ng COMELEC, mas madali na. Sa Register Anywhere, pwede ka na magrehistro sa pinakamalapit na website sa inyo. At hindi na kailangan magpunta pa sa lugar kung saan nakatira o bumoto. Ang website registration ay bukas mula February 12 hanggang August 31, 2024 sa mga piling mall, university, government office, church organization, at private establishment sa buong bansa. Tatanggapin ang lahat ng klase ng aplikasyon mula bagong botante, transfer, reactivation, reinstatement, change of status, correction of entry, at overseas to local registration. Basta qualified magrehistro, welcome kayo dito! Huwag kalimutang magdala ng valid proof of identification. Bukas din ang mga lokal na tanggapan ng COMELEC para tumanggap ng mga magpaparehistro mula Lunes hanggang Sabado. Para sa karagdagang impormasyon at listahan ng mga Register Anywhere program site sa inyong lugar, bisitahin ang COMELEC website o social media pages nito. Isang mahalagang paalala mula sa inyong pambansang TV. Kasama mong naghahangad ng malinis at maayos na halalan sa isang bagong Pilipinas.
Nagbabalik ang PTV Balita ngayon. Iniimbestigahan na ng Department of the Interior and Local Government kung sangkot nga ba sa smuggling ng langis o paihi ang may-ari ng lumubog na MT Terra Nova sa Limay, Bataan. Tiniyak ni DILG Secretary Benhar Abalos Jr. na lahat ng anggulo ay kanilang titignan sa lumubog na barko dahil marami na umanong perwiso ang naidulot nito sa kabuhayan ng mga mangingisda, sa pamahalaan at sa mga pamilyang nakatira malapit sa Manila Bay. Iniimbestigahan na rin ng Department of Justice ang lumubog na MT Terra Nova pati na ang ilang tauhan ng Philippine Coast Guard kung sila ba ay sangkot sa oil smuggling o paihi, kasama ang iba pang mga barko habang nasa dagat. Ayon naman kay Philippine Coast Guard Admiral Ronnie Hill Gavan, magsasagawa rin sila ng sariling investigasyon at tiniyak na papatawan ng nararapat na parusa ang kanilang mga tauhan kung mapatutunayang sangkot sila sa smuggling ng langis o paihi. Pero sa ngayon, nakatutok muna sila sa kanilang misyon upang mapigilan ang pagkalat ng langis. Nasa 17,000 Palawenyo ang nabiyayaan ng iba't ibang tulong sa isinagawang All-in-One Bayanihan Outreach Program sa bayan ng Roxas, Palawan. Pinangunahan ito ng Go Share Philippines katuwang ang Tactical Operations, Wing West ng Philippine Air Force, lokal na pamahalaan ng bayan ng Roxas at iba pang kapartner ng mga individual at organisasyon. Kabilang sa mga natanggap na serbisyo ng mga Palawenyo sa lugar, ang libreng medical consultation para sa mga bata, matatanda at bundis, konsultasyon at operasyon sa mata, tuli at iba pang minor operations o surgeries, dermatology at dental consultations, bunot ng ngipin, libreng gupit, veterinary services, pagsusuri sa TB, malaria at HIV, libreng face painting at photo booth. Nakatanggap din ang mga mamamayan ng iba't ibang donasyon kagaya ng mga gamot at vitamins, mga delata, damit, sapatos, tsinelas at school supplies. At yan ang mga balita sa oras na ito. Para sa iba pang updates, i-like at i-follow kami sa aming mga social media account. Ako po si Dominic Almelor para sa Pambansang TV sa Bagong Pilipinas. Magandang tanghali.
To reduce unnecessary business costs, local government units no longer collect fees and charges from motorists transporting goods and merchandise while passing through national roads. On the same principle, LGUs have been strongly urged to refrain from collecting similar fees for the use of local roads.
Nag-umpisa ako sa NMPC. Nagkaroon ng studio ang NMPC. Ito ay may dalawang camera na black and white. So yan ang kami nagdo-double up as radio technician. Nagkaroon kami ng cameras. Ngayon na ito, colored cameras na. Hindi ko makakalimutan na experience, I think, yung coverage namin sa China, which is first time na nag-cover kami ng overseas. Pinasubukan nila kung sino pwede makapag-deploy ng camera sa China. Kasi ang China noon, black and white lang. Tayo naka-color TV na. Ang criteria is to bring the OB band. Sinubukan yung sa amin, medyo maliit siya. Nagkasya sa... Ang ginawa ng Department of Foreign Affairs, kami na ang tinap na mag-cover ng state visit sa China. So doon nag-umpisa yung NMPC TV. Nung martial law, wala nang trabaho yung mga yung mga tao sa ABS, sa TV5, saka sa MBC Channel 11. Ang ginawa ni Director Sindanya noon, so nandun lahat sa Intramuros noon. And turn out programs in that small studio, na basa namin yung statement from the French government that they are willing to support the Cory administration in terms of telecommunications and broadcastings. Nagkaroon ng 200th anniversary ng the fall of Bastille of French Revolution. Nagpunta naimbita si President Cory noon. So, ang ginawa ng Foreign Affairs, pinadala na kay Cory yung proposal for PTV. Pagkatapos ng state visit na yun, nagpadala sila ng delegation dito sa atin, sa PTV. So, doon nag-umpisa yung soft launch sa French protocol. Ang PTV ang unang-unang nagkaroon na fully digital studio sa Pilipinas. I am glad that na nakarating ng 50th ang PTV, and I hope that sana mayroon pang another 50 years for PTV. Ako po si Engineer Lidunat, ito po ang aking kwentong PTV.
Ang susunod na programa ay rated PG. Ito ay nangangailangan ng patnubay at gabay ng magulang para sa mga batang manonood.